YouTube. And check if YouTube has sound as well. Would be nice to know. Yep. Yup to top. Sound on YouTube is present? Yes? No? Yep, sound on YouTube is present as well. I'm enjoying my voice today. Too much, so I will be talking probably very calmly. If that annoys anyone, let me know. If there is anyone to annoy today, though. Not sure about that part. Okay. This is pretty cool. I got good spawn of chests. I got magic missile and specialist array. It looks like a game I prepared for the start of the stream, which is okay, I guess. I'm happy with that. Long time I had no new personal record. Where's my Roshan? Here it is. Yeah, I will pick up the cheese. Will I? I really want to. Okay, I'm full HP. That was weird. And now it would be nice to finish up my desired ability set, which track is part of, so I'm happy I had it. Chain Frost, amazing. And the last ability we need is Mortimer Kisses. Yep, that's how this game works. You just ask what you need and you get it. Okay, I have messed up and did not secure the big skeletons from 1 minute and 10 seconds. But that is not the problem, because I started the game very, very nicely anyway. I have a lot of points. I have almost level 8 now. And let me check for a second. At minute 2, I'm expecting 105,000 points, which is still pretty possible to achieve. I will try to secure the big... I really wanna reroll here. World Chasm is not the thing I want to invest into so early. Okay, so big satires. One is on the bottom, and I guess one is on the top. Yeah. I didn't reach 105,000 points at minute 2, clearly. But that is not a problem. I will reroll here. I will reroll again. Reroll. I will reroll again. Yep, nice. We'll try to play around this corner. Ooh, that was a very, very bad distribution of Mortimer Kisses. And this part of the game is way more important than the first minute or so. But I have Mortimer level 7 now. Oh, this is great distribution of Mortimer. Skeletons are spawning in a weird way, but I can't influence that. Whew. Okay. This is not the best boss for the first spawn, but my Mortimer is strong, and I will probably... God, 3 Mortimers just went nowhere. I will try to spawn this boss now. I will kill maybe 1 or 2 archers, probably 1. Yeah. And then I will return to the corridor. To farm the minute 4 skeletons wave. I have 10 more seconds to do that. Okay, I don't care about meteor fall. I just need to be here on time. This was great distribution of Mortimer kisses. One went all the way to the top again, and one went to the bottom at the very end. The second one wasn't so perfect. Whoop! This one was fine. I almost controlled it. Okay, we have 15 more seconds to do something fun with this wave, but it's probably a restart. As I am not happy with the amount of points I will have at minute 5, which might change after I will pick up this magnet. The magnet is picked up, you can see it is moving on minimap on the left. Unfortunately, it is not visible in the main part of the game, but that is not my problem. That is something Valve can fix. Okay, I will try to avoid picking up the chest from the Russian on the left. And I will pick it up after I get the agony on Bounty Hunter's track. I really wanna lock the inventory, but I don't feel like it, because with Yasha, I don't feel like doing it using Yasha, because I'm already behind the points at minute 5:30, and most probably I will restart this game anyway. And if I not, I would need everything that will increase my chances of getting higher score in the next minutes. And this is not Yasha. This is probably Kaya. Ideally Kaya. And I will literally restart the game if I will be forced into something else. So we are 150,000 points behind. Oh, by the way, I need to update the picture. I need to update that picture. Give me a few seconds. I had on a weekend I had a run. After analyzing which, I decided I will higher up the stakes a bit for per minute expectations. And here you should see it now. Updated. Cool. So back to the game. I have invested a lot of level ups into Chain Frost, which wasn't desirable. Why I don't have chat on PC? Okay, there is a lot of chats on YouTube, but I wasn't seeing them. Hello, Battle Hamster. Welcome back to the stream. Hello, my favorite background streamer. I smell a reset. Yep, this smells a lot like reset. But I wanna try for a few more minutes. I actually wanna try once the play where I will be maxing Leech as the second skill. instead of magic missile. And this game is not the thing. Okay, this is a restart. I wouldn't be playing this further without Honda. I feel like you're running out of ideas of new videos. Yeah, that is true. Somewhat, at least. I'm actually running out of personal records, since the Tuesday of the last week I didn't do anything personal record worthy. I had few requests from viewers to see the game where I got unlucky, so I posted one of those. Also, I'm not blaming anyone for posting that. I just wanted to post something, and that seemed to resonate with some wishes from viewers. And on Sunday I released the video, which is basically the cut from live stream, because I found a lot of the things I told during that live stream, during that game actually, pretty interesting. And there are people who are not going to watch a 2-hour stream, so they are not going to see that I have highlighted that game in that stream. And re-releasing it as a video sounded like a great idea to me. And to add some value on top of that, I took my local recording of the video and I used camera from stream because I do not record camera locally, and basically improved the quality of the original footage. That's it. Maybe we will have a new Dota 2 patch after the ESL. To my knowledge, tournaments were never stopping Valve from releasing updates, but yeah, that might be the case. Hello Justin, and hello Finger Up. Hello Karoshi. Is Tome of Experience worst item? The worst item? I don't know, it's just not the item I'm playing with. I had no luck with it in the past. Welcome to the stream, Rizwan. Do you think if we go with first Scepter for Magical Missile, we will be able to kill last minute big waves? Nope, I'm pretty sure we are not. I was watching the minute 9, okay, not minute 9 exactly, but like before I switched to Chain Frost as the Aghanim, as the second Aghanim item, I watched how much damage I was accumulating with Magic Missile being a second Aghanim, and it was actually around 45, less than 15 in most cases. Those weren't perfect games, but it's just, it doesn't matter that much. When I switched to Chain Frost as the second Aghanim, it basically meant that all the extra damage that was collected in like between 6 minutes and 9 minutes, all this damage was collected without the snowball effect of the Aghanim of Magic Missile. And it turned out that that damage wasn't different. I always had around 45 to 50 extra damage at minute 9, even though the Aghanim for Magic Missile wasn't picked up. If you also compare the damage, it's like at minute 6 you have like 30 damage or so, and maxed out Magic Missile does 128 or something like this, like more than 120. So 30 is like 25% of that damage. I don't think that damage will boosted the skill so much that you, like in next 6 minutes basically, or like even 9 in case if you're picking it up as the first Aghanim upgrade, will generate so much damage that it will be killing the late game mobs. I basically do not believe in strong strength of the snowballing effect of this Aghanim anymore. So it is pretty decent Aghanim, but it is not game changing basically. That's my point. So picking it as the first item would be a waste. And again, I might be wrong. I would like to learn that I was wrong and adapt to new knowledge, but so far I don't have anything to support that. Give me a few seconds. I lost the chat from Twitch while restoring chat from YouTube. Okay, cool. Battle Hamster, I presume record runs are becoming frustrating, boring for you. You could do request builds for fun. I might do request builds, although I can see how that might be not fun either. I was a bit frustrated with this game back in January. After my like 1.946 video, I had almost a week of rest. I will use one reroll here. Yep, awesome. I have one spare reroll thanks to the fact that I got the... Okay, and I'm a lot behind on points. I decided to not play the games today, where at minute 5 I have less than 700,000 points. So, back to January. I was frustrated with this game a bit on January. I had like a week of rest. I played some... Sorry? I played some fishing games, one of which is the famous... God, I forgot the name. Whatever, fishing games. I don't like real fishing, but I like fishing games. For a week or so, and when I returned to Nest of Thorns, after a week, I'm like... I might be frustrated in a moment, but nothing sticky happens to me anymore. Like, I really don't care if the game didn't went well. If it's like this Sunday, I had a game beating all the target points that I have in the table till minute 8 or 9. And then I ran out of rerolls, and Kaya was the last damage percentage item I received. And I wouldn't have Apex either. So yeah, I basically restarted the game at that point. That sounds like a sad story, even to me, but I wasn't upset for longer than 3 minutes probably. That's it. And yeah, I'm actually having fun playing this game and streaming at the same time, because streaming part is making it less boring, for sure. For me, at least. What is your number 1 priority for the skill after you get the Apex? Yeah, it's Chain Frost, in most cases. It should be a Chain Frost in... I will restart this game. Okay, I will restart this game at minute 2. Should be Chain... no, not Chain Frost, I said. The Laguna Blade, sorry. After Apex. Any good running game like with the good score. So basically anything that will be personal record for me will have apex at around minute 10, and at the same minute I should be having maxed out Chain Frost, Magic Missile, and Mortimer, obviously. And it would be like I could invest obviously level ups into Bounty Hunter, but again, as I have last item at minute 10 and it's apex, and I can invest level ups in that skill, Laguna Blade would be perfect. If it's not record breaking game and you get like apex at minute 12 or so, you can go with Annihilation and receive a lot of like end game extra points thanks to the cooldown reset that is happening upon level up. Welcome to the stream, El Chupacabra. Is 2.6 million still possible after the Magic Missile nerf? I could barely go beyond 2.5 million. My video with 2.615 was recorded during the live stream after the Magic Missile nerf, so it is possible. And I already saw multiple almost 2.7 million runs from Reddit. Yeah, there is, by the way, Reddit for Nest of Thorns that I created. So you can join there. Like, I'm trying to support discussions there. There is not many right now, but I felt that Dota Reddit is not safe. Like, okay, safe is a strong word. I felt like there are a lot of frustrated people at the Dota Reddit seeing discussions about Nest of Thorns, and I really wanted to have a place where these discussions will be something like open and like protected from, like, protecting the Dota Reddit from frustration and making people more willing to start those discussions, basically. Oh yeah, I remember the name of the game that I was playing, The Dredge. Yeah, The Dredge. I was playing The Dredge for a few days while taking rest from Nest of Thorns. I like that game. Which game? Welcome to the stream, Mean to Rain. Impressive, I got 1.9 before the archive, but I have yet to join the 2.6 million club. We are waiting for you here, El Chupacabra. But yeah, with Echelon, like with update, with Echelon 8, it is like I have feeling that the game... So it was true in the past. I put a lot of emphasis on the skeleton waves in early game between 230 and 315, and another one even more important between 4 and 445. And those require you to get lucky with Mortimer Kisses landing places, with how the monsters spawn. And like this is like this luck is not like sort of yes or no situation as with the skills and items. So it's not like you either get those good or you get those bad, but it's like sometimes 50% of the Mortimers are good, other times it's 30, sometimes it's 80. So you... But the amount of points you could have made before the update in Echelon 7, it wasn't it didn't differ that much. So, like, if I had the perfect set of skills and items, I could, like, let's say, make a reasonable points during these skeleton waves in the past in like 50% of the times. And now this reasonable amount of points is around, and it was like 500,000 in the past. So basically 5th minute, 500,000 points, I was proceeding with the game, or around 500,000. Now this acceptable amount of points is around 800. So it shouldn't be like 800, it could be 770, let's say, but it could be over 800. I had multiple games where I had it over 800. But the thing is that this 800 reasonable amount of points is, at least from my runs, is like really hard to replicate with any amount of repeatability. So basically I had multiple games, like more than 30 I would say, where I had perfect set of skills. So Mortimer maxed out before minute 4, and then I was like seemingly performing fine on the landing of the Mortimer kisses, but my final points were like way below 700s, and this is like something you shouldn't be playing further basically, because you lost inertia super early in the game and you won't gain it later. Like, you can build upon it, but having no inertia from early game is like super bad. Yeah, maybe I got maybe I'm super unlucky with this patch, or maybe more reasonable for me assumption would be that it's became way harder for one or another reason. Maybe I need to adjust my behavior during these waves, basically. Welcome to the stream, Bendix Trinity. You look like Kuroko. Thank you. Bendix Trinity says, Sai, why don't they just bring back Aghanim's Labyrinth? I didn't play that game. So, yeah, I've heard a lot of people wanting that back, but yeah, I can't bring anything to the discussion, I'm sorry. Interesting insight. I'm happy you are interested in this. Because I am grown-up man playing a video game. And streaming it on YouTube. And Twitch, by the way. So yeah. This is encouraging. Okay. So in half a minute I'm supposed to have 440 points and maxed out Mortimer. I don't have either of these things, so this is probably a restart. But before restart I will read a few more messages. Justin, hello. Hey Pilgrim, do you think maxing Trek after leveling Chain Frost to level 4 will yield more points with max Trek's gold? I don't think that gold is relevant anymore. You won't get more gold than you... Okay, you will get a little bit more gold than you had from Echelon 7. Comparing the Echelon 7. But again, a little bit more means that you will get it from extra cooldown reduction from here, which is 5%, right? It was 2.5. No, it was like 3, 12, and then another 3, 15. So let's assume you will have 5% more gold and 5% more points. Like, can you see calculator if I will add? Calc. Give me a second, I will grab calc with the Display capture, where is it? Window capture, calc. Okay. Select calculator, yeah. So 9,000 points, 9,000 gold can be collected in multiple ways. The best way from the point perspective would be collecting this 9,000 gold from like a single coin on the ground. Single coin on the ground was granting 70k, and now it will be granting 80 points. 80. So let's multiply this by 80 points. So this is your amount of... Oh, this is a lot. This is amount of... Okay, that was a bad example. But this is amount of points you can get from gold, theoretically, from 9,000 gold. And I don't know where I'm going with it, considering that 720,000 is a lot. But yeah, let's put it other way. In the late days of... In the late... Okay, with the record that was like almost 2 million points, I had... this, how's it called? The track maxed out. But again, let's just, like, I don't think that was the main source of points. I think it was like providing like... Oh, okay, no. Let's go back to calculator. Sorry, I got the idea there. So 9,000 points. In the runs where I'm not doing track, when I'm not maxing track, I'm like making 7,000 points in most cases. So you get 2 extra thousand gold that you can do from track, and that we will multiply by 80 points per coin, so it's 160,000. Now 160,000 points was reasonable and was a lot back in the days of 2 million points. And you could have invested into this instead of like leveling up Chain Frost, dealing more damage, killing more monsters. But now there is more monsters, so you have bigger potential of the maxed out Chain Frost, right? This is one thing. And like theoretically, if it was barely worse in like before the patch, now it's more the investment into Chain Frost is better than it was in the past. On top of that, I will now show the table. Yep. On top of that, I made some calculations, and basically this is amount of targets you receive from Chain Frost, depending on the level, when you improve it with Aghanim. And at the last 2 levels, you're like comparing the targets per second you receive from Chain Frost without Aghanim. If you compare it to Aghanim improvements, it's higher by almost 14 times. Here it's higher by like 9 times or something like this. Here it's like 6, 7, right? 6, yeah, 6.5. And yeah, this is level 4, I believe. Yeah, this is level 4. So basically, you taking Aghanim on Chain Frost as the second mini boss, and you improve your Chain Frost level 4 6 times. But if you will level up the Chain Frost to at least level 8, I think 9 is also fine. It's not that important. If you will improve your Aghanim to level 8, and you will pick up if you will improve your if you will level up your Chain Frost to level 8 at least, and combine that with Aghanim, you will have a boost from Aghanim, which is like 14 times more than original one. And again, there is like between level 4 and level 8, the damage is rising more than 3 times, and targets are rising without Aghanim more than 2 times, and with Aghanim, like, how many is it? 80, 80, 160, half of 80, so it's like 4.5 times. And there is a lot of monsters running around at the same time. So yeah, I believe that track is not that important before the patch, and now with more monsters present on the screen, this is like, I am certain you need to max out Chain Frost before investing into the Bounty Hunter. And on top of that, as I was describing before, if I'm expecting the Apex at minute 10, after, a little bit after minute 10 mark, but before 11, ideally. I would pick Laguna Blade ideally, and I will max out Laguna Blade before Track as well. El Chupacabra, whoa, keep it up. Thank you, love it, thank you so much. This means a lot to me. And I'm not putting it lightly. I lose my job in December. Because of that, I had a lot of time to start this YouTube channel on January. And this is right now my only source of income. And although I am fortunate enough to live in a European country where I'm being supported by government, that support is not huge. But yeah, I'm thankful for this donation. Thank you so much. And now I will read some messages because I was talking for too long. I'm sorry about that. Aegis level 2 PogChamp. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it was working for a day or two after patch. Okay, not like right after patch. When they patched it, it wasn't working. As well as additional resurrection from Annihilation Aghanim wasn't working before patch. Then they fixed it for like after 12 hours or so. And then it got broken again. But again, I have tons of gold. I spent way too much time in this game, so yeah, I leveled it up, if that's what you were referencing. Welcome to the stream, Robin Kastlin. Welcome to the stream, Anatoly Lut. Welcome to the stream, Daniel Hima1. And poop, poop. Hi mate. Hello Anatoly. What do you think of sticking in the corners versus sticking around the mini-boss areas around mid-late game? I don't know what IKR means. I am in my 30-40s and I joke with my friends how we spend so much time dressing up our heroes. Yep, that is the reality of modern life. For better or for worse. Yeah, I believe, and that was my belief. No, okay, I have some anecdotal, but some data that I have shows that it's better to spend time outside of the corridor, outside of like a limited area after minute 6 and 15 seconds. Basically when you have... God, I lost the big satyrs, basically. After 6 minute 15 seconds mark, because where the big satyrs appears and ogres, the units you can't kill even with maxed out magic missile, and basically this is also timing when Mortimer is not as effective anymore. And during that time, like the data I collected shows that it's better to be outside, not in the limited area. And I think that it's connected to the way Magic Missile and Chain Frost works. They have minimum distance for bouncing, first of all, and they might disappear if there is nothing to bounce to. So they act somehow. Again, the thing I'm explaining might not be working actually, but this is just me trying to explain the data. The data shows that it is working. It is better to be outside. I wanna concentrate on this idea. It is better to be outside. And unless I will be proved wrong, I will follow this data I collected and this conclusion I came to. And now I'm trying just to explain this data, and I think this is because how the bounces are working of these two skills, which at minute 6:15 basically become the most the skills that bring you the most impact. Contrary to before 6:15, you get the most impact from Mortimer if you are following this strategy with the Mortimer. That's pretty much it. Yeah. Justing, I remember during Echelon 7 we used to max Trek before CF to increase points. Yep, that is true. That was the thing. Although again, in the last days I was preferring Chain Frost. I don't think the difference was huge, but yeah, it just felt the right way at that moment for me. But yeah, my point is that with Echelon 8, when you have a lot of monsters, this is like, I'm certain it's better to max out Chain Frost than Trek. I might be wrong, but unless I will be proven I will follow this idea. I like my nickname in the second place scores on your stream. Awesome. I'm glad you got there. Well done, by the way. If you're in the second place, it means that you must probably have beat my personal record for after Magic Missile nerf. Because my current highest points are from times where Magic Missile wasn't nerfed, and that was basically the game from the stream as well. And it was with Magic Missile Aghanim upgrade taking from the second mini-boss. After Magic Missile upgrade nerf, I had a game for 2.615, which, like, if you are at the second place in the list, you should have more than that. So I need to catch up a lot. They will pick up this magnet because I'm not coming back here anymore. I am behind the points by a lot, even though I have picked up multiple magnets now. 980. I'm supposed to have 980. Not by a lot, by the way. Okay, I might play another minute. What am I missing? I'm missing like a pickup item, right? Pickup range item. The boss is on the bottom. This is awful. But I have a lot of levels, to be honest. I need 1, 2, 3 Russians to finish the Honda, so I will skip one of the upgrades right now and invest it into cooldown, because cooldown will have an impact before I kill 2 more Russians. 2 more? 2 more, yeah. 2 more. I said 2 more. YouTube, please. god, I really wanna get to that boss as soon as possible. I don't think I will kill golems before 7:15, and that means I won't have Aghanim on Chain Frost before 7:15, which is super sad. Okay, at minute 7 I supposed to have 1,200,000 points, so I'm 140 behind. I will leave this game, and yeah, the future is not bright either because of this golem basically, and the timings for items and stuff like that. Yep, I'm sorry. I will be more aggressive with restarts. I don't like the fact that I'm falling behind my record holding activity. Yeah, there is how's it called? Almost 2.7 millions on the Reddit. And yeah, if we would have a leaderboard which will be reset at Magic Missile nerf, you would be third in the world. Or second, yeah. Sorry. And I won't be third, by the way. I've seen more people landing higher scores than I have. Okay, I have invested already 2 items. Okay, I'm level 3 still. Come on! Yeah, okay, I leveled up the track as the first item, as the first ability, and that was kind of a mistake. I will play till minute 2 to see how it is going. I know it is going pretty bad already, but let's see. Let's set some expectations. I wish to have... I expect to be level 8 at minute 2, and if I'm not, I will restart this. If I'm not level 8... Okay, we will restart it for other reason. I'm out of rerolls, and I would like to have 2 rerolls left. One for securing the Chain Frost. One is for first mini-boss to secure the Track Aghanim, and second for the second mini-boss to secure something else. Secure Chain Frost, right? Second is for securing Chain Frost from the second mini-boss. Why Valve didn't do... What? Sorry, I lost the message. Why Valve didn't do world scores lists? It will be cool, but they are not interested in this, I think, which is bad. First of all, there are a lot of negative feedback for the mini games during this event from Dota players. There is this joke running around that Dota players doesn't like to play other games. And I bet Valve was considering this during creation of these games, so I don't think they expected overwhelming feedback for any of them. And Nest of Thorns is just one of them. And when they received feedback, it was too late. And yeah, it's not like a game they are selling or like selling anything connected to it. So yeah, they might not invest much time into it, but if they will figure out how this may bring some real world money, they might introduce the leaderboard. But yeah, let's be clear as well. This is like, like as an offline game. This is not particularly competitive game. And more importantly, the cheats are easily accessible. And whenever you introduce world leaderboard, you should expect cheaters. So yeah. Lack of leaderboard is probably result of low expectations. And lack of anti-cheat stuff is the result of no leaderboard. So yeah, one will come after another. I can see how they can make it like sort of online, like requiring the servers and stuff. This is weird. I have a lot of points, even though I don't have the specialist rate. This is surprising. Is it Mortimer Kisses so effective? I wonder. This is pretty playable, even though first minute was like awful. I'm level 10 before the wave of skeletons, which is not perfect, but pretty good. Oh no, this spread was so bad. Now I'm forced to invest into magic missile. I need one more level up. Yay! No. Poop, poop, poop. At minute 3 I should be 285. Yeah, I will restart this. I was forced to use 2 level ups into Magic Missile and Chain Frost, which means this is basically skipping level ups with Mortimer, and I don't like that. This will be super detrimental for this run. Also, I should have checked the first boss actually. I had the first boss, right? Already shown. Whatever, it's behind me anyway at this point. El Chupacabra. Arcane Bolt with Kaya and level 2 Phylactery, probably carrying you so far. Oh yeah, that could be it. I had level 2 Phylactery. God, I need to focus on the game. Okay, Magic Missile, first skill. That's what I like. Okay, I will take these just to save rerolls, but yeah, I really need the specialist right now. Or Octarine Core just to secure. Specialist array is amazing. Too early for Crystallis, sorry. Do I log the slot with Kaya? Yeah, I will log the slot with Kaya. Yeah, if I had level 2 Phylactery, that should be enough for... how is it called? The Arcane Bolt to kill... to one-shot basically skeletons. Phylactery level 1 is not enough. But I guess with Phylactery level 1 and Kaya, that also might be working. Actually, if I will get Phylactery option right now, I will check it. I'm not investing in Magic Missile anymore, because I already have Mortimer Kisses, and that means... okay, let's just check if... yeah, Arcane Bolt basically with Kaya and Phylactery is like one-shotting the skeletons. Yeah, like skeleton right now died from that. And level 2 Phylacteries should be enough as well. Level 2 Kaya wouldn't be enough for sure. I do believe Skeletons has like 16 health. And I believe it's basically 2 health by level of echelon. And it was 14 before, so phylactery was enough to kill... Phylactery was enough to kill skeletons with Arcane Bolt, and now it is not. Welcome to the stream, Simon. Yes, I sound so good. My friend forced me to buy new microphone. And yeah, I won't get into details. I couldn't say no. But yeah, I'm thankful for that. For having a better microphone now. I also enjoy my voice now. I don't know if you noticed it, but I enjoy it way too much. Okay, this is a reroll, as again, I'm not investing... While I have rerolls, I won't be investing into Magic Missile above level 2. That is not the best way to spend level up there. This seems like a decent run. If I will finish up the set of skills, obviously, which I still have a chance. But now this run doesn't seem that solid, considering the fact that I'm almost out of rerolls. Anatoly, yeah, but is few clicks to them to show world leaderboard is good competitive minigame. A lot of people playing custom games in Dota. And now this minigame is the same thing. Yeah, considering the Steam API and basically not the first of like... Not the first implementation of leaderboard for Dota attached game or Valve in general, it could be. I don't know why they decided not to. Could be some reasons. And again, yeah, a few clicks doesn't sound like a lot of work, but this is a paid work, and somebody will receive money. Okay, Steam shouldn't care about money. Yeah, you are probably right. They should have. Good call from your friend. He should be a very wise and handsome person. I wouldn't say handsome, but yeah, pretty wise. They could do world leaderboard, then took this in archive. Yep, they could. Although again, I would rather them, like... I have some doubts about my earlier hopes of other updates. Because again, I'm very unhappy they are not updating the patch notes. And they like, the patch notes shouldn't be like a lot of words. But it's still not updated. And yeah, words is the most complicated in this new patch note that would be. Because again, they already created a button and like a way to represent these words as a patch note. But they didn't update it. El Chupacabra. Roshan sticking under the host skith is like one of the most annoying thing that could happen in this game. Yeah, the same could happen actually to mini bosses. Yeah, it's super annoying. But yeah, again, like theoretically, you can. It's like your responsibility to avoid that, which sometimes could be complicated. But yeah. I see how this will never be fixed and will be like feature of this game basically. Okay, this is the best spawn of chests, in my opinion. I'm picking up second chest before I even saw Russian, before 30 seconds mark, which is great. Although this is not a big deal, to be honest. You will have 3 chests in 40 seconds anyway, and having one of them 10 seconds earlier is not a biggie. But it's something nice to notice about your game and get positive. So yeah. Welcome to the stream, EONTF. I hope if when the game is updated, I won't see this build anywhere. Yeah, I see where those hopes are coming from, but this is a mini game, and its meta is very easily achievable. Like, it didn't took too long to get into this meta of this like list of skills, and with update, like the archive update and echelon 8 special thingies, like differences, have only strengthened this meta, this ability set, and items as well. But yeah, if you're playing leaderboards, unless your initial setup is random every time, like in auto battlers kind of games, which is like even in auto battlers there is a meta, and people are forcing it hard because the balance is not good always. And this is basically the problem of games during the internet era, that meta is achieved super fast, days into the patch, sometimes weeks, and meta is killing innovation, is killing variability, and this game is not an exclusion from that rule. So yeah, I'm also upset that this is the only playable way. And again, you can play other ways, but once you finish the echelon 8, there is no much points, there is no much targets to play except the high score. And obviously high score is like super competitive stuff, and it requires meta, and there is only one meta here right now. Oh yeah, by the way, I forgot to ban some timeout. Delete it. One message was okay. Yeah, I reported it. There was advertisement on the Twitch. Fixed that now. El Chupacabra image, more characters and maps being added to this minigame before they could update the patch notes. How does it feel being in the authority figure of Nest of Thorns? It feels great. I was a streamer like 9 years ago when it wasn't mainstream, and I had some followage those times because I was an expert, let's say expert, in the another MOBA game, and I do like to share my knowledge. I do like to talk to people, but talking to people without authority or like expertise is a bit difficult to me. So having this time to get knowledge in Nest of Thorns helped me to start this YouTube channel and talk to people in general. So yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot. I'm also trying to not... how is it called? Abuse the power I was granted. So maybe it's not good tactics, but I try to make the statements that I'm making to keep it clear that this is rather my opinion than the truth of this world. And I'm open to change. To change my opinions and to get better in this game in particular, if I am being shown that I was wrong. And this happened multiple times back in January. Yep, that's pretty much it. Okay, there was a first message in Twitch chat from Ali. Oh god. Ali Anna Watson 12W. Heya, how are you doing? Doing great, thank you. By the way, I wanted to ask if I can make some arts for your channel, if you don't mind. Can you please drop down your Discord or Instagram and chat? This sounds like advertisement. Account created 2 hours ago. I will not ban you right now, but I am super suspicious now. Pop. Welcome B. What is the game give you? What in this game gives you point? Killing mobs and pick up gold. Oh god, I am not in the game. So you get 10 multiplied by echelon level points per many actions. In echelon 8, it is 8 multiplied by 10, so 80 points for killing any monster. I am almost certain about that. Killing most of the monsters, okay. Most of the monsters upon death grant you 80 points. They might drop, in most cases they do drop the experience crystal, which upon pickup will grant you another 80 points. And they also can drop gold in one way or another. One is the bag of gold and another is just a coin. Those, I believe, will grant you 80 points as well, each. Breaking the vase will grant you 80 points. Picking up magnet will grant you 80 points, and all the points for everything that was collected through the magnet from the map in 10 seconds, though, with the 10 seconds delay. So you pick up magnet, and in 10 seconds you will receive points for everything that was gathered. You get 80 points per cheese, and most probably you get 80 points per cookie from Aghanim of Mortimer Kisses. I do think there might be some like corner cases where there are these like big mobs, big unique mobs that might grant you, or just big mobs, maybe not even unique, at certain waves and times that might grant you more than 80 points, but it will be like 160 to 40, so basically a multiplication of 80. This is very important to know, because I've seen people claiming records that are not divided by 80, and that is impossible. And the records from Echelon 7 were always divided by 70, like a multiplier of 7. And that is pretty much it. Yep. Oh, no. I think the chests are also granting you 80 points. Alina Watson is the most Indian call center name I ever heard. I'll add you and DM you my portfolio. No, thank you. I'm not interested in that right now. Even though I'm programmer and super technical person, I think for the beginning of my streamer career, if I will have ever one, I will create some art on my own. Thank you. Like this wonderful pie square that I created to represent my 2 first letters from the nickname I invented when I was a kid and came back to a few years ago. But yeah, thank you. That's great proposal. Okay, few restarts. Oh. Okay, we'll try to be a little bit more focused on the game right now. And stop enjoying my own voice in this new microphone. As a graphic designer, I like your channel picture. Whoa, that is amazing. Thank you. By the way, if you are talking about like this top border header, yeah, it's called, I believe. I just took it from internet. The only thing I did is this like pie thing a year ago or so, for basically for my Steam account, and now I'm reusing it. I did it in GIMP. Yep, but that's I like that a lot. Thank you. I don't consider myself an art person, or like I'm like really bad with I hope I won't offend you with saying this, but I really not good with vague kind of art. Like, I really like numbers, I really like tables, and I like the skills in the games and stuff like that, but the moment they are not connected to numbers, I'm losing it. Like, I have real bad understanding of what is cool. My wife is artist. She's drawing how is it called? It shouldn't be called pictures, I guess. It should be like some... She's drawing art, right? And god, I'm bad at it. Basically, yeah, basically... I can say I prefer the photographic art to non-photographic, but I've been training to like heavy brushes to like accept pictures with large brush moves. I was training for that for a very long time. It was like killing me that there is no precision in the picture, and I have to like do a few steps back to see something and stuff like that. Yeah, but yeah, again, no offense meant. Again, I'm not there. That's pretty much it. Welcome to the stream, and M3 player. My first 2 million today. Whoa, well done. I'm glad you joined 2 million club. That is great. We need more people here. Then we will make more records for sure. I learned by watching your videos. Awesome, thank you. This is I'm super happy that that there is an outcome from the videos I'm making, and not just views for YouTube and stuff like that. I'm really glad that people learn something from it and enjoy using it in practice. Anatoly Lut. Same, I have learned a lot from streams. I'm super happy to read that. Thank you. Battle Hamster. Digital colors are connected to numbers. Every color represents a certain amount of bits. I'm sure you know. Yeah, I know that. That I know. So, most of the colors that I'm using for thumbnails and for like text, I actually like literally took them from the. Let me check. I have a tab which is called YouTube Color Palette, and this is the palette from basically YouTube Music, and I'm using those colors because I cannot make my own white, you know. If somebody already made it for me, I will reuse that. Okay, cool. Oop. Sorry. Yeah, I posted the link in YouTube to the website that I found with the colors. Strokes, yeah, thank you. Get a warrior and welcome to stream. I believe this is not your first. Oh, I see you have a picture. An art. Paint, I remember. Paint. It's called, no? Paint? Not picture, but paint. I see you have an art on your avatar, if I'm not mistaken. What? Why? What happened? What did offend you? Ah, the fact that I took the colors, you mean? Come on. Yeah, and I understand. If I understand this correctly, we're just playing. I hope so. Battle Hamster. I am being bullied by Battle Hamster. Can you imagine that? Online. Sorry? Okay. Poop. Magic Missile Aghanim seems to be working properly now, but it was nerfed from... it was fixed with Archive patch, and it was nerfed like in 36 hours or around there after the patch, because it was dealing way too much damage, and more importantly, in my opinion, it was having a very strong... God, there is this Skith guy on top of my Roshan. Magic Missile Aghanim had very strong snowball effect. So basically, even at second mini boss, Magic Missile was already having like 100 plus damage, and that was allowing to double the damage of Magic Missile at minute 6, and in another 3 minutes it was like not doubling again, but like, okay, in another 6 minutes it was doubling again, and basically in the last, like, for the last 3 minutes of the game, you had no problem. You were cleaning with Magic Missile whole map, and that was not good. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to be fixed, to be nerfed that fast, but it screamed for a nerf, to be honest. It's enough to have a single set of skills to be the most powerful set of skills in the game, and having like one ability that is cleaning the whole map is like it wouldn't make this game fun, in my opinion. Oh, have you Twitch too? Yeah, I have Twitch. I actually recently set up a multi-streaming thingy thing, and now I'm streaming. I have very good internet, and I'm streaming basically the same. I'm streaming to Twitch using this Twitch enhanced thing, where basically I'm providing 4 or 5 feeds for like mobile device, for TV, for computer, basically different resolutions for different devices, and then I'm not restreaming, but use the same feed, the best feed from the list of these on Twitch. I'm just pushing to YouTube using OBS and AI. I don't think it's AI, but it's iTunes multi-stream plugin. Yeah, Magic Missile was, as Anatoly noted, granting 0.04 damage per kill in the past, the Aghanim for Magic Missile, and then it got nerfed to 0.01, so basically 4 times less. And it worked fine. In my opinion, it worked just fine. I wasn't announcing that I totally agree with this move publicly, because it wasn't a thing that was accepted positively in my opinion, but I think this made it better. Okay, I have full set of abilities. Have I ever played Vampire Survivors? I did. I had all the achievements in that game until recent, maybe not recent, like until they released some patch in which update in which they introduced new achievements. So I am looking into revisiting that game, but I really want to keep most of my viewers with me on that. And yeah, I mean by revisiting... Whoa, we have a new follower. Welcome to Twitch, Jaguar Warrior. You came from YouTube, I guess. Yeah, I might revisit Vampire... I would like to revisit Vampire Survival, and it would make more sense to revisit it on stream. And yeah, I plan to do that in some time, but first I will most probably play some Dota Underlords, as I collected some whole information from YouTube community. Whoop whoop, I'm here too. Amazing, thank you. Welcome to this. Thank you for the follow, Dumpster Wizard 6. I hope you brought your 5 friends with you. Thank you for follow. Oh no! At minute 3, I'm supposed to have 285, which I'm not. I did not invested a lot in Mortimer, unfortunately. I'm out of rerolls, and boss is pretty sad on the other side of the map, so yeah, I'm not going to play that game. Sorry? So yeah, my plan is to introduce my audience to Dota Underlords first. And by the way, I have a decent history in Dota Underlords, which I didn't play for like 4 years, which many people didn't, I guess. I actually was in Germany on one of the tournaments, and I didn't pass even like first stage of that tournament or something, like second stage. I don't remember. Or was it before? Oh, I was in like, there was like a game where you should like, there were 3 stages, I believe. One, you basically had to take first place or second, maybe, I don't know, like first or second place in a random group, which I believe I made from the first time. So basically in the first day, in whatever group I happened to play, I took the first place or the second. And then in 3 days, there was another day where it was like random groups. And on this, like in 3 days, there was a game where you also need to take just first place. But those were already winners of the previous one, and I didn't took that first place. So yeah, I was almost in finals. And if you know anything about Dota Underlords community, at the peak of the game, there was one of the best players, was I don't know, he's not Rose anymore, I guess. So there was this one of the best players who was previous Dota professional, 1437, also known as Rose in short circles, and I was his YouTuber and like stream advisor and stuff like that. So yeah, I spent a lot of time in Dota Underlords, and I had some skills. Not enough for tournament though. Have you ever played one? So I think you already guessed that I'm Jaguar. Yep, I guessed it. I mean, you literally told it that you are in the second place on my leaderboard. And I'm decently smart, I think, to connect the dots, basically. I played M3 player. I played a lot of Dota Underlords at the beginning of the game, but I didn't like it very much. I played Dota Auto Chess. Yeah, I see that. I really like it, though. I did not try Auto Chess. I have noticed the genre, but... And yeah, obviously I tried a lot of Auto Chess, but... Auto Battlers. But... like... never more than, let's say, 10 hours, maybe even 5. And with Underlords, I was invested a lot, yeah. I have played for like maybe 50 hours of the League of Legends alternative, but mostly from mobile phone. After Underlords went under the ground, let's say. I mean in Twitch. Yeah, I understood that, yeah. Same nicknames as in Steam. Yeah, to be honest, like most of my community is sitting on YouTube because I started basically the videos first. But I feel like Twitch is the better place for streaming, like even with these announcements of who followed, help with the like first chat and stuff like that. Yeah, and I mean both of these platforms are worth investing time. And again, back in my days, streaming was like super complicated, and now like having super good internet and like plugin that is doing everything for you, and like this Twitch enhanced stuff that is like picking up all the settings you need to start streaming for you. It's like it would be a shame to not set up multi-streaming. Yep. So there I am now. Okay, this is a decent start. I have Magic Missile as the first skill, which is perfect. I have Specialist Array, and I wonder if I will invest in Kaya, to be honest. I started to have feeling that those lucky games that I had where I was level 5 at minute 1 was not necessarily connected to the fact that I had Specialist Array maxed out. It is an important thing. First Specialist Array level grants you 25 more damage, because you're going from 4 projectiles for most skills to 5. And second one is like not way worse, it's a bit worse. It's plus 20%, because you're going from... I will reroll this, and this. God, and this. No, talking about... This was a good game. It's not that great looking anymore. Yeah, so again, even on this stream I already had multiple runs without Magic Missile and like perfect, in my opinion, items like Specialist Array, and reaching decent score and level at minute 2. Here I'm going way better. I'm already level 8, and I will be hopefully level 10 before 210 mark. Oh, I already... Okay, yeah, I have missed one big satyr, and this one had no experience in it, I guess. Oh, by the way, talking about randomness of Echelon 8, like, I feel like the way they implemented this, like, less experience, as written in the description of Echelon 8, is working like that. You basically have a higher chance to not get an experience drop, because I believe there was a chance in Echelon 7 also for this to happen, for not having an experience drop from a killed monster, basically. And in Echelon 8, it seems like this chance is like around 50%. It is not 50. I think it would be insane to have it at 50. It seems like it's somewhere... Oh, this is a great first boss, but my skills are not great at all. So I feel like it's at 60% to drop the experience on kill, and 40 to not drop it. But again, it's like insane chance. It's like insane thing to put this on a chance drop, because even though there is so many mobs that you can almost apply the big number rule, and like which which in mathematics means that with big amount of retries you will get perfect representations of chances in the tries. I hope I am explaining it well enough. But again, like, these big number rules is applied in the mid game, and it still can have some variations. And in early game, it is not applicable yet. And your early game is pretty important. And because of these like chances of dropping or not dropping the experience, your game can start poorly or your game can start amazing. On top of every random thing that was present in this game before the patch. Yeah, I'm not taking Honda early, and I don't think I farmed minute 4 well enough. So I'm below 700,000 points, clearly. At minute 5. This means I need to consider restarting this game. But I'm really tired of restarting everything. Don't you think Bloodstone is very important to raise the score? Before the patch, I had used Bloodstone. I actually used Bloodstone before January. Because before January I was actually playing mostly in the... Oh god, that wasn't a good idea. Before January, or even mid-January, I was playing most of the game in the corridor. And obviously thinking that Mortimer is the most influential skill, not considering Bloodstone would be weird. But contrary to having some boost with Bloodstone, I actually had often negative effect from Bloodstone. Basically less score, less level. And again, this data shows that Bloodstone is not working. And I think it is not working because yeah, I'm restarting this. My magic missile level is pretty low. I want to kill this boss pretty quick, so I don't think I will kill it before 7:15. I will lose a lot of points at minute 6. I will lose decent amount of points at minute 7, and I'm already 150 behind the target. Why I think Bloodstone is not working is because Mortimer kisses, they try to not overlap one with another, and when every one of them is taking too much space, it seems like they are just flying outside of the playable area in the corridor, which means like on the places where there are no mobs. So you like invest in the radius, but you're losing more projectiles into void. So yeah, this how it seemed to me, and this is why I'm not picking it. And I don't think it is working. And yeah, again, with archive update, we received another level up for the radius in upgrades of the character or like the game. And that made the whole situation with that I just described even worse. So I'm not expecting... I didn't test it, but I expect the situation to be even worse. I'm restarting it because I don't have skills that I wanted, and I only played that 1 minute because I was talking. Little training in Twitch, don't you think the new... Yeah, I read all of them. Awesome. Multiple restarts, looking for favorable location of chests. Oh, that is taking a long time. Which is happening sometimes. Sorry, was checking the... There was some highlight in YouTube chat for me, and now I forgot to look into Twitch chat. Awesome, have everything there. I'm skipping truck because its damage like super low, and having it as the second ability on top of the arcane bolt that is not killing the skeletons from the first kill is like super bad. Chain Frost has a really slow cooldown, but it is something. At least it's like one-shot killing even these satyrs, which unfortunately, to my knowledge, give the same amount of experience as the skeletons. Mortimer Kisses is decent though. Oop. I'm not going with Apex because that will significantly decrease the chances of me finishing my set of skills in the first place, and then focusing on Mortimer as the second target. We will lock Phylactery, although I really don't like the fact that I don't have Specialist Array and Octarine Core. But I decided that I will play several games till minute 2, because it seems like you can reach those minutes with decent results, even if you don't have perfect items. Oh, I have Specialist Array level 2, lol, what I'm saying. So yeah, I will see if I will be level 8 at minute 2, which is great. I have full set of my skills, which is not bad. My Mortimer is level 4, which is nothing spectacular, but God, I have to invest more in Phylactery. Or yeah, I will invest in Phylactery. Having World of Chasm this early is fun because you will be able to pick up extra experience during the big waves of skeletons without like losing way too much HP running through them. But losing one item that theoretically might get you under before minute 6 is like not fun either. That was a so-so distribution, and I can't reach the places of the experience. Finally, got it. Where is the boss? I hope the boss will be on the right, obviously, and not this one. But this is what we have. Again, the plan is the same. I will summon this boss in like half a minute or so. Then I will go back to the lane after killing maybe 1 or 2 archers. I don't like leveling up Chain Frost to level 4 already. but I am forced to. I also though like to test if early Chain Frost might be helpful, though I doubt it. I will try to leave this Roshan's chest outside and pick it up after I will get... Woo! Almost died there. No! After I will get the Mechanisms upgrade. Yeah, that was alright distribution. And the most important is that, like, last Mortimer went into the corner of the screen. It didn't happen here, but the first one went to the left. Ideally, you would want to, for the first Mortimer to fly like in one direction of the corridor, and then the last one to fly all the way to the other side of the screen to get that out of the screen kills. Whew, but probably not today, which is not a big deal. I will try to leave these Roshan also far behind. I'm losing a lot of points. I'm not meeting my criteria for points, but I think that there is like 50,000 exp and 50,000 points from experience is lying on the other side of the corridor because I didn't pick it up. And I will try to kill this boss as soon as possible, and after that I will pick up all the chests and check back with my points at minute 6 and maybe and probably restart the game, but yeah, we will see. Yeah, most probably I will restart the game because my, like, even the way I'm killing the boss is super slow because Magic Missile is not high enough. Okay. Yeah, I will prefer Crystallis over Kaya because that will allow me to finish Handa ever. And I want to finish it early, and not just ever. Oh, I will have Handa now. I think I killed last Roshan like 7 seconds ago, which means that the next one will be at 6:20. I want Handa to be at 6:15. I will be late a bit, but I will have extra 15% of damage on top of that Handa. In this case, this is far from perfect boss, but it's better than Granite Golem. Oh, I have Roshan even earlier. That is awesome. That was a right choice. Ever present as always. Welcome back to the stream. Hi from Brazil. Welcome to the stream, Evandro Kamler. My record 2.496. Brazil. Welcome to the stream. Glad to see you here. That is a decent score. Well done. You are definitely on the right way. Soon in 2.5 million club, right? I have Handa. I have also made manipulation with... I basically picked Octarine Core first, because when you have a combination item, you always get it for upgrade. And if I first took Handa, I might receive 4 random items for the new inventory slot, none of which is better than reduction, than 5 seconds, 5% reduction in cooldown. So I went... God. So I went for Octarine Core. And right now I pressed A button to pick the Kaya, but unfortunately, and right after that I wanted to click down to move down on the screen, and unfortunately my brain to muscle execution didn't went well, and I pressed first down and then A, so I rerolled the items, which was super bad. I basically lost the reroll there. Okay, I'm missing the Chain Frost Aghanim on the whole wave of Satyrs and Ogres from 7:15 to 7:45, which is super bad. But yep, I will check at minute 8 what's my score. Oh, I got lucky with Chain Frost Aghanim though. And my expectations is 1.5 million at minute 8, and I'm 200,000 points behind. So it makes no sense to play this further. Welcome to the stream, Andrejka TV. How are you doing today? Whoop! Sometimes, when you restart a lot of games in a row, you might try to restart the game where you have favorable spawn of chests. Don't do that. Let's go with Chain Frost, even though this is not perfect. But this will save us reroll, and we also will have a desirable ability in the sets of abilities we have. I will go with Phylactery for the same reason. Basically, I would need that item to finish Handa before minute 6. And I will say reroll now. First time chat from Balong Dota. What's your target score for minute 10? You can see it on the left in the video. Minute 10 is 1.8 millions. And again, this is the target to reach 2.675 millions. If your target is 2.5 million, you can reduce that by 100,000, I guess, or something like that. And I don't mean this diminishingly. That's how I was progressing with my scores. It's not that I hit 1.9 million from the start. I was setting targets once I was beating them, or like having the data that I can beat them. I was setting them higher. And you need to learn how to do certain targets at certain minutes before hitting this high score. Or you might just get super lucky with what you are doing and what you are receiving from the game. That is also an option, so it's up to you to decide. But I would highly recommend you to go through the high score iteratively. Thanks, and have fun for grinding for new high scores. Thank you, and I wish the same to you. Oh, you took Chain Frost as the second Aghanim. Welcome to the stream, Tang Bui. Sorry if I butchered your name, that wasn't my intention. Yep, Chain Frost is super good. Chain Frost Aghanim is crazy good, actually. And I would prefer to take Magic Missile Aghanim from second mini-boss before... got picked it up. Before the nerf that happened. So when Magic Missiles Aghanim was granting... was granting 0.04 damage per kill. It had like crazy good scaling, and as a result crazy good. I would try to avoid that chest, honestly. It was crazy good scaling, and in the result of that crazy good scaling, it had real good snowballing effect if you take it earlier. For example, at minute 6 you could have had around 120 extra damage to Magic Missile. The skill that maxed out and with Trident and Phylactery and how's it called? Honda having 120 plus damage on its own. You could have added it 120 on top of that. That was a huge boost for this skill, and that boost was allowing you to gain even more... Yeah, I didn't want to pick up that chest. That boost was allowing you to like kill more high HP mobs and get even more damage over time, extra damage. But now, if you pick up the... if you pick up Magic Missiles Aghanim at minute 6, you will have maximum 30,000 extra damage from it. So, maximum 30 extra damage from it, which is a decent addition to 120 skill, 120 damage skill. But it does not improve the snowballing effect that much anymore. In the meantime, the Aghanim for Chain Frost increased the damage and targets per seconds by 14 times at level 8 and 9. And Chain Frost is doing insane damage anyway. So improving that in 14 times just gives you more power at the time of picking up the Aghanim. And from the runs I had, it improved the score by a lot as well. So I do pick up Magic Missile Aghanim from the third boss. Oh god, I did this in the past few times where instead of Truck I was picking Chain Frost, but thanks god I have both of those skills on the screen, so I didn't forget that I need it. I really would like to have Yasha now. Whew. No Yasha for me. I will go through the corridors now. I have 45 seconds of like somewhat weak monsters, so if I will stop next time that I have the Mortimer Kisses executing, some of them will go backwards and I will kill few spawns of monsters there. I will go Sench here, mostly to save rerolls. I will pick up this magnet and see where the boss is. Will it? Okay, I picked it up. It was visible on minimap. I will summon the boss and I will have to go inside the corridor, even though this is not the ideal way to spend the next 45 seconds. I really do need... Okay, I don't have the chasm, which is increasing the radius of pickup, so I have free slot. My chances for phylactery are very low now. Do I need another reroll? I will need another reroll for the third Aghanim. And having Annihilation right now doesn't sound like a bad idea. I will need to level up it to level 3 before... before minute 10. I will even take it over Chain Frost now. For a few times. Just to level 3, most probably. In the pause between minute 7 and 7:15, I will go in corridor and pick up the chest. This pause has almost started, so let's move out. Yeah, I picked Senge 2 times over Phylactery because I want to free up this slot as soon as possible, and I don't think that 5 damage is significant right now. Finally I got the... Oh god, I need to reroll now. Yasha. Okay, no Khanda for me. Early Khanda for me today. In 8 seconds I will have another Annihilation, which is good because it will happen during 7:15 wave. Yep, that was great. At minute 8 I'm expecting 1.5 million points, which if I would pick up a magnet right now, I will most probably have. Do I level up Annihilation right now? I really don't think I want it. I want to wait for minute 10. Try to get the... Try to get the magnet before that. Somewhere in this area. This is the area where I will have the last boss. I need to not forget about making Handa, because I'm not used to play these games this far without finishing early Handa. Oof! Yeah, I still have 2 minutes to spawn magnet from kicking the blazes. And yeah, if I will time level ups at minute 10 wave, that would be perfect. Yay! Firing Annihilation right now is a decent moment as well. Though I should have checked the timings, because it could be very close to firing it at this time. Yeah, I will fire it one more time. The next level up of Annihilation will increase the amount of targets targeting. It is targeting. I will also hit with it this boss, will I? Yes, I will. And I have still 4 more levels on it. Handa, amazing. And that one I will use during the 10-minute wave, hopefully. The only negative part right now is that it will go off at 9:45, and the next one will be at 10:35 or 10:25. Okay, I can wait. 10:25 is fine. And only then it will make sense to level it up. I will pick up this chest because I need World of Chasm still. Oh, perfect, perfect. This is good. At minute 10 I expect to have 1.8 million points, which I don't, but again, I have high hopes for minute 10 and sort of usage of level ups on the Annihilation. I will try to spend some time here. I will level up now. God. I'm not leveling up Annihilation right now. But from... No! Okay. That was unlucky. But I will move to the left corner where I believe there is a lot of experience laying around. There is Magnet as well. And now we will be shutting off Annihilation one after another. Okay, there is not much XP, unfortunately. Yeah, this is the problem I was describing in the past with level 10, with minute 10 wave, is that it grants a lot of experience, but it grants a lot of points, but it does not grant a lot of experience to basically trigger Annihilation multiple times. I would like to wait leveling up Annihilation till minute 12. This will basically lock me to 2 entrances to corridor, which is one top, one on the bottom, where I will try to destroy Oasis and hopefully get the Magnet for the last moment pickup. The item, the chest... Did I saw... Oh no! Yeah, I think this Russian got respawned. I think I saw it on the left, and then it appeared on the bottom from nowhere. The entrance from the left, from like the center of the map, is blocked by the chest, which I don't want to pick up because it will trigger... it will force me to upgrade 2 levels, 2 abilities. I feel it might be that I'm losing the points by not optimally farming here next to the corner. Okay, I got triggered one Annihilation, and now I will do it many more times. I have one more level of Annihilation, so I can pick up this chest. It has 40 seconds of cooldown, so it will trigger once more in the last moment. I don't think this will be possible, but yeah, it would be nice to get Magnet from a waste now, but yeah, it's highly unlikely because my movement will be limited right now by the wave by a lot. I might get a bit out of this entrance, or that entrance, or wherever the mobs will allow me to go. There is 2 spirits, 2 ghosts on the top. Okay, I will try to move around this wave like this, picking up the cheeses and staying away from... Okay, that was the thing. Let's just pick up everything we got from Annihilation. Or everything we can reach to. And we are at Imperia with 2.461. Which might end up as the 2.5 million run. But yeah, nothing fancy unfortunately. Which I hoped for, but wasn't really expected, since the points were behind for most of the game. I will use here... No! That was bad. I wanted to use my Aegis to buy some time not killing the Imperia, which didn't work out. She received a lot of damage from bounces. And even if I will get a single spawn of skeletons, this will not help me to get 2.5 million anymore. I really needed like 3 of them. I will try to pull Imperia to the top, so she can avoid bounces from skeletons, but yeah, that didn't work out. Okay. Just another restart. I really need to be more aggressive on restarts early in the game. I think I'm wasting a lot of time in those early games. So let's set a hardcore 750,000 restart for minute 5. If I'm behind 750,000 points, I will be restarting. Unfortunately, Phylactery is not making Arcane Bolt one-shot skeletons in Echelon 8. So it is not the perfect skill to pick up. Although I can allow myself to do that. I'm really not in the mood right now because of the previous game. I have 2 rerolls left, which is basically the minimum rerolls I keep for first mini-boss. I keep 1 reroll for first mini-boss to secure... Oh god. To secure Aghanim upgrade for Bounty Hunter's Track. And second one I like to keep for second mini-boss to secure Chain Frost Aghanim upgrade. Let's go with Chain Frost. It's not the worst pick for the first skill. But again, we are saving rerolls thanks to this pick. And I should get level 3 pretty fast anyway. I'm not going with Trek at this point. This will make me suffer before reaching level 4. Welcome to the stream, Omnomius. I have seen you followed while I was offline. Thanks for that. I appreciate it. What is the best Aghanim you go for after Vengeful Aghanim Spirit? I go... So, first Aghanim is a must to be on Bounty Hunter's Track. And second Aghanim, in my opinion, must be on Chain Frost now. There was a short time after Archive update where Vengeful Spirits Aghanim was working super well. So me and many other players were suggesting to take it as the second Aghanim. But since then it was nerfed by 4, so basically bonus damage from killing was reduced from 0.04 pure kill to 0.01. So if in the past you would get like 120 damage at minute 6 on Vengeful Spirit skills, with Aghanim upgrade. Now you will only have 30 or so. Which is decent, but not anything like it was before. Because Vengeful Spirit, Magic Missile with all the upgrades like Trident and Honda deals maximum 120 damage, and 30 damage is simply 25%, which is huge amount nevertheless. Is not like doubling this damage as it was before the nerf. So the snowballing effect of you get more damage, you kill more, you kill more, you get more damage is not as significant anymore. And Aghanim for Chain Frost increases its damage 14 times at level 8 of Chain Frost and level 9 of Chain Frost. And those are huge numbers, and Chain Frost skill is decent on its own. So yeah, it's not what you take Aghanim for after Magic Missile. It's rather a question that Magic Missile is the last Aghanim you take at all. And there is no reason to take any other Aghanim, as none would increase the damage of the skill it upgrades by like 50%, which you can expect from Magic Missile Aghanims in the late game. And Magic Missile is super strong on its own, so increasing damage of super strong spell by 50% is very significant and very cool. There is no other Aghanim that can do like that. Okay, I have decent score for minute 3. I'm like about 300,000 points. I do have maxed out Mortimer Kisses, which is super good as well. But the boss is super bad and it's on the top of the map. This basically forces me to skip the rest of the skeleton wave and try current skeleton wave and try to summon the boss and be prepared for 4-minute skeleton wave with the boss inside the corridor. So this is what I'm doing. And if... yeah, I think I can make 800,000 points at minute 5 thanks to this. But we will see. This is the only way I can do it. And I'm following this only way. This distribution of Mortimer Kisses wasn't good. But let's try another one. This one is great, which I'm super happy. No! Okay, the first Mortimer Kiss went really good, but the last one didn't went on the top where I wanted. This one is perfect. One went bottom from the very beginning, and the last one went top, which is great. Okay, this is also good, but this time I finalized my direction to the bottom, so the last one went bottom. This is a so-so, and we are done with this wave of skeletons, and I am at 750, and I shouldn't have picked up this chest. I could have avoided, but I was talking and not well foxed. Okay, we are at 760 at minute 5, which is not ideal, but decent enough. This could easily end up as 2.6 million run. And my current personal record is 2.615. So I believe I can beat it with this game if I'm being lucky and not going to pick up more unnecessary thing in untimely manner. I will reroll now because I have a decent amount of rerolls. To finish Honda, I need two more. So I need 3 more. God, I need 1, 3, 5 items. This is the first item from this Russian, so I will use the Kaya as the reroll. And I will use Phylactery because I need to level up anyway. And from the next 2 Russians, I need to get 3 Crystallises. 3 times Crystallis. And the 4th item will be basically Honda. Unfortunately, I didn't get the spawn of like one of like there are 2 weak bosses left right now, which is Meatball and Archer. I didn't get any of those. I got pretty bad boss and in pretty bad location. I will be using all my rerolls to get Crystallis. I don't get it, I'm restarting this game. This is super sad. And I hope I'm not stupid, I don't think I had Crystallis in my inventory. But this was a promising game for a while. Is Chasm a must-have item? You can skip it. I can skip it sometimes. Yeah, I shouldn't have tracked there. Shouldn't have taken track. I sometimes take Apex instead of Chasm. But again, I think you need to end up the game with Chasm and Apex. There are no better items. And if I'm forced, or it seems like plausible to get decent game with decent chance having Apex early instead of Chasm, I can go for Apex and finish the game with Chasm closer to minute 10-11, where generally I take Apex. But in general, it is... You would more often get decent game having Apex, having Chasm, sorry, having Chasm early in the game than having Apex. So, yeah, Chasm is a must-have item, and you rather have it early. But if game forces you into Apex, you can go with Apex, or not having Chasm and Apex till the very end. Magnets can compensate not having Chasm for quite a while, but you need a lot of magnets. Welcome back to the stream, Dedubus. Venom. Here is Pikachu head. And I'm going to look for favorable chest spawn again. Anatoly. I don't restart when first chest near, but the next one on the other side. Actually now score was low because of level 1 of Specialist Array. Over a long distance it is noticeable. Yep, that could be the case. Yep, I have a Pikachu head and I have one Punch Man figurine, which is like Pop, I believe, called Pop. I'm not a fan of Pop figurines, but I think Pop figurine is the way to go with One Punch Man. I didn't want the figurine where he's in his glory moments. I wanted his figurine where he's relatable. Toop, toop. Okay. Yep, Jaguar. The points weren't low, but they could be higher if I would have higher level of Specialist Array. But again, I don't think that Specialist Array was that much of the impact. I think the fact that I had to skip like almost 15 seconds of the first skeleton wave was more significant because of the boss spawn location. Yeah, like, I mean, I was locking like 50k at minute 5 or something like that. And again, I don't... Okay. Well, it is significant loss, but like I could get lucky in other areas. Or unlucky as well. Welcome back to the stream, Bubble Cup. How are you doing? Hey. Welcome to the stream, Hero DLL. Welcome back, by the way. How are you doing? Can you quickly explain the skeleton respawn manipulation with Mortimers? How much does it influence the final score? It is huge. It is huge. It is a bit more complicated to execute in Echelon 8. Maybe that compensate also, like, amount of skeletons and monsters compensate a bit. I have a separate video where I explain it with like low quality shadows that are like showing the positions of the monsters outside of the screen. It is really not that good with it, but I will try to set pause in some moment here. Okay, this is not great. Let's wait for the spawn of skeletons and I will try to explain it live. But the thing is that Mortimer lands and does 5 ticks of damage. And it can land outside of the screen. Which didn't happen this time. And I'm dying. My hero is dying, sorry. So yeah, on the top right you can see, not, okay. Do you see my mouse? Yeah, you see my mouse. I'm not talking about this area. I'm talking about the area that is happening to the right, to the top right from here. There are a few skeletons just died and they dropped this experience. Now, this Mortimer outside of the screen will do another 4 ticks. And because this skeleton dies, this skeleton dies, some skeletons dies here, more will be spawned outside of my screen, which is to the left there and to the right here. Some of them will spawn right on top of this area where the Mortimer will execute 4 more times. This means that they will be killed the moment they are spawned. And the new skeletons will be spawned there. And then they will be killed as well. And this allows, in the perfect scenario where you have high FPS, where you have high damage from Mortimer and skeletons are dying from the single impact of Mortimer, you can basically kill 5 like waves of skeleton in the same area. Which, like, again, is ideal and rarely happening. But anyway, it is a huge difference between killing them outside of the screen in a row and killing like a single chunk of skeletons and then having an empty space here. I hope I explained it. If you don't get it, go to the video which is called How to Use Mortimer Properly, and you should like literally see it there. If you don't get it from that video, try to replay it. It's like really short video. And like again, utilizing this mechanism, I'm basically trying to move from this corner to that corner. God, it didn't work out well this time, but whatever. I will try to leave this. Yeah, why not? So basically, in most cases, I'm trying to make a movement between this column of the edge of the map to the left column of the edge of the map, and I hope for the first Mortimer to go to the right, somewhere in this area, and while I'm moving to the left, I hope that the last Mortimer will go there on the left and land there. And basically, first one is flying here, I'm moving left. This becomes the area where the skeletons are respawning. And when the Mortimer has finished and the last one is going to the left top corner, I'm trying to move down and right, so that will be the spawn area of the new monsters. And in this case, I believe you can generate a lot of points from killing the skeletons. Then you will you will have a lot of drops of experience leveling up, which is helping snowballing, and you will get the extra points from those pickups as well. Okay, this went badly for the game, but I hope I explained it well. Bubble Cup tried to explain it in text. I hope that is helpful as well. It was very good score until minute 8, like in previous game, that is true. A few restarts while we are looking for favorable spawn of chests. Hello, Pilgrim. Did you notice that some of skeletons doesn't give experience at first second of the game? It was true before the patch, but it was super rare. I'm pretty sure it was true. I think it was true before the patch. I have noticed it multiple times in Echelon 7 before patch. But Echelon 8 has part of description which is saying less experience from enemies, and I think this is the way this description is implemented, is that monsters have chance to not drop the experience. And like in support of this theory of mine, it also explains the bug that was presented with the update where Russians were not dropping the chest, and same was happening to Aghanim from mini bosses. So yep, that's what I think is happening, and this is all right. I mean, I don't like it because this basically introduces more randomness to the beginning of the game. It should be more acceptable throughout the game and later where there is a lot of monsters, but in early game this could lead to huge changes, and early game is important because you get your first levels, you get more kills because of that, and the more kills you get, the more experience, and this is a basic snowball effect. And if you are unlucky with these experience drops, you are not getting good snowball, and if you are lucky, you are getting a good snowball. And like there is a lot in this game that requires luck and retries, and adding one more feature that is working the same way is making it less consistent. And it is inconsistent enough, in my opinion. Hero DLL claims I explained Mortimer very well. Thank you. I'm glad you understood it. And yeah, I did my best. Thank you. I'm glad you understood it. I hope more people will understand it as well, because I had different feedback for the short video that I made about Mortimer Kisses. Okay, as I don't have Mortimer Kisses yet, I will drop few level ups into Magic Missile, and I might make this run around without Mortimer Kisses, but I'm not sure yet. We will see. Okay, let's drop one in Chain Frost as well. Unfortunately, from what I can see, I don't have any more rerolls that I would like to have. No, I'm not playing this. Oh, somebody sent a heart. Awesome. That's cool. Thank you so much. I can see who is doing that, but it's lovely. Thank you. Unfortunately, I closed the chat from Twitch, selecting the window of the YouTube. Okay, so a few words about previous game. I already spent 2 extra level ups into Magic Missile and Chain Frost. Chain Frost was like super unneeded. Magic Missile was fine if I would go Magic Missile build, which I'm trying from time to time. I don't believe it's working, but if the game forces me, what can I do? And I was out of rerolls, and I didn't get Laguna, which I wanted with the Magic Missile main skill. So yeah, I restarted it. Doing Mortimer Kisses main skill at that point was little to no sense, as again, I have already spent 2 extra levels into Magic Missile and Chain Frost. So they won't go into Mortimer Kisses. Hi Asik, please read the rules. The language of the stream is English, and I also understand Ukrainian very well. You can use one of those languages. This is a restart, because the spawn of chests is not favorable. Welcome to the stream, Faris Risk. Hi Pilgrim, should there be 2 times Aegis or it is bugged? It is bugged. Double Resurrection wasn't working before patch. You can have a second Resurrection taking an Aghanim upgrade to... Second Resurrection taking an Aghanim upgrade for Annihilation. For some reason all these words sound similar to me. So, Annihilation's upgrade, Aghanim upgrades, was granting you 1 more Resurrection, and it wasn't working before patch. With patch, they introduced the second Aegis, and it wasn't working either. So, second Resurrection wasn't happening. They fixed it within a day or so, but in 2 days, it got broken again. Probably somewhere around where they fixed, where they nerfed the Magic Missile Aghanim. So yeah, this is where we are. I have heard some reports that sometimes it is working, but it is working unreliably. And again, like, the best time to use Aegis is at Imperia, basically giving using Resurrection to give Imperia extra time to spawn ideally skeletons or any other monsters that will grant some extra points. But again, if you are at Imperia, this means that this run is somehow significant and you care about the result. And wasting this result on a very high chance of losing the game because Resurrection didn't work, yeah, I wouldn't recommend it. Bubble Cup deleted 2 of their own messages. I didn't knew you can do that. I was born in Ukraine, but for the last 11 years almost, I'm living in Poland. Yeah, I have spoken to native speakers about this "where are you from?" question, and like even they won't give me a like objective answer if it means where I was born or where am I right now. So yeah, my answer is a bit long, I'm sorry, but yep. I deleted my incorrect explanations. Okay, cool. I also deleted parts of my videos, like early video, where I was explaining how some mechanics of the game works, because I had a really high... Do I have Mortimer Kisses? Oh god, I'm not focused on the game. Anyway, I had a huge emphasis on the fact that FPS might have a significant influence on your results. So, okay, last level of Magic Missile reduces cooldown by a lot, percentage-wise. Oh, being outside, I'm being outside because Magic Missile is my main skill right now. I shouldn't have taken Mortimer Kisses, but I will take it now. This will allow me to kill the archers earlier. I hope I won't die here. And then return to the corridor, and maybe I will have a decent level of Mortimer that will be helpful at minute 4. Let's not pick up this chest. Level 4, minute 4 wave of skeletons, which is fun run. I'm not super bad points wise. At minute 4 I'm usually expecting to have 4... No, not usually. I would like to have 465,000 points. Do I do reroll here? I will do reroll here, because there is a chance I will get higher level of Mortimer Kisses. And I have actually one extra reroll to spend, because I already killed the first boss, and I only need one extra reroll in worst case scenario, where I'm... Sorry, when I will be... Do I pick up... Actually, maybe I will pick up... Well, I will see on the damage, how much damage I would get for the Aghanim Spectre of Vengeful Spirit. And if it's like, I don't know, 60 or above that, I will most probably go with second Aghanim on Magic Missile. Yeah, I don't know. Mortimer Kisses looks fine now. And considering that I have one level of Kaya, Mortimer Kisses level 2 should be killing the skeleton from the first hit. But now I will be investing in Chain Frost, just in case, if I will take the Aghanim for Chain Frost as the second Aghanim. I have World Chasm, so I can't take Apex now. I am 100,000 points behind what I wish to have. Actually 150, right? No. Okay, like around there. 120, 130. At minute 5. But I have maxed out... But yeah, I'm not playing my general strategy here. I was having Magic Missile maxed out way early in the game. And that might change the outcome. Okay, I need another Roshan to finish Handa. So I need 4... I will have 4 items before I finish it. And I need only 3 of them. Level 2 Crystallis, level 3 Crystallis, Handa. I have 3 items not leveled up. Other 3 are maxed out, so I won't get them on the next items. So I can go with Kaya here. God, I'm talking too much. God, I'm alive. Which will give me immediate boost to my damage, and I will get Handa from the next Roshan. I am staying here because I hope that next mini-boss will spawn here. And I will spend the rest of the game in the top pocket of mini-bosses. I didn't get lucky, so I will move top. I am considering moving top through corridor. But to pick up the magnet, but I really won't do that as I don't want to spend too much time reaching the second mini-boss. I will have to stop here because I bet this Roshan will die behind me. I'm meeting the 615 wave with Handa, which is super cool. And this same Handa and early Chain Frost will allow me to kill the boss faster, especially considering that the Scythe host is behind me and not taking a lot of space between me and the boss, which will be changed soon, unfortunately. I will have Aghanim before... Will I? Before 750. I hope I will. Let's see. My expectation is 1.2 million at minute 7 is not met. Again. Which is not super bad. Which is super bad. But... I still hope for... How is it called? The... Magic Missile Ag. I will see how much damage it will give me. Oh, and I have Aghanim for Chain Frost. Probably. Before 715. Oh no, I don't want to use a reroll here. I will go with Chain Frost. Even if it's 60 damage, it shouldn't be like that dramatic on Magic Missile. I'm like, this game is doing alright so far. Not, unfortunately, not the points wise, but I think I may recuperate some points with early Kanda, early Chain Frost Aghanim, more or less early, and having Magic Missile working through entirety of the game at max level as soon as possible. It might still yield В чём твоя проблема? I don't have any problems. If you have any questions, sorry, maybe I missed something. State it again, please. I did not recognize it as any languages that are in my list of languages. Sorry if I was wrong. What I was talking about... Oh, yeah. I hope that Magic Missile will collect significantly more damage over the course of this game, mostly thanks to the skeletons. I would like to pick the Aghanim as the second one, but I'm not going to use reroll for it. Like, Maybe I should have, for the sake of the experiment. Yeah, I didn't feel like it. That's pretty much it. I don't think it will be 50-60 damage, but with this skill build it will be better second act on MM in my opinion. Yeah, I'm not expecting it to be above 50 actually, but I just said what I think will make me to pick it as the second act. And again, as I'm not expecting it to be 50 or more, I didn't use the reroll. That's the thing. My question is how to spawn 2 big satyrs at the second minute. You don't spawn them. The problem, they are always spawned at minute 2. The problem with them is that they are not being respawned. So, God, I did it again. So basically, if you are moving during the second minute of the game, and they spawn in opposite side of your movement, you're moving up, let's say, and they are being spawned on the bottom, you run out of the radius, they run out of your radius, and they are getting despawned, and they won't reappear again. So basically your behavior around these big satyrs should be stop at minute 68. Yeah, it's not a big deal. 60 is... Listen, it could be like... So, generally you have 30... Yeah, so around big satyrs. You basically stop in place at minute 159, ideally. And you wait for those big satyrs to appear. And then you control the screen so they don't get too far from you. The same is happening with 2 skeletons, big skeletons, at 1 minute 10 mark. Yeah, you sometimes have one of them, because one of them spawned behind and despawned for forever. So again, about Magic Missile. Generally I have like 30 damage on it at minute 6 and 50 damage at minute 9. And now I have, so it's like 20 damage between minute 6 and 9. Additional damage, like generated with Magic Missile. So if I will remove 20 damage, 48 is probably where it was at minute 6. Which is a lot. Which is like 50% more than on average I had. But again, 30 damage is 25%, around 25% of the base damage of Magic Missile. And 45 will be basically 40% of damage, which I don't think will be snowbally enough. Also picking it as a first Aghanim might... So, yeah, this is a problem basically. Picking it as a first Aghanim doesn't make any sense, because Magic Missile can kill any mob before minute 6:15. Any mob on its own. It doesn't require extra damage. Oh god, it's because I wasted the reroll before. Tome of Knowledge, do I need it? I don't. Ring of Tarask or... yeah, it doesn't matter. And at minute 10 I expect to have 1.8 millions. I'm not nowhere near there. 68 damage. Is it significant enough? Let's see, actually. So at minute 10 I am 200,000 points behind the schedule that I invented. If I will recuperate anything, this is most probably thanks to the extra 18 damage that I got on Magic Missile, thanks to getting it early. And if I will recuperate it, it might be the case supporting the idea that taking Magic Missile Aghanim as the second Aghanim if you went the magic missile path as the magic missile as the first skill to level up or ability to level up. Yeah, basically if this game will turn decent, like 2.5 million or so, it would only mean that magic missile first and Aghanim for magic missile from second boss is a viable strategy. So yeah, this is the value of finishing this game. So at minute 11 I'm more than 200,000 points behind, which is a bad sign. I will probably not finish this game, but I mean I will skip the Imperia part, but playing till minute 13 is definitely worth it. Imperia part is always the same, from my experience. Oh, let me check my messages. Give me a sec, I will come back in a second. I'm back. Let me turn on the camera. Okay. Do we have any messages? We don't. So, yep. Basically finishing this game to check the strength of early magic missile. And probably I will not stop the stream, but I will stop the recording, local recording that I'm also doing in parallel. And I will mark this game to basically see what kind of gains of points I got through certain minutes, comparing to the strategy where I do Mortimer Kisses first. I didn't spawn any magnets for the last minute, unfortunately. I wasn't honestly focusing on that too much. Mostly reading chat and saying what I think about Magic Missile Agony, which is not cool, but at minute 13 I should have 2565, 2.565 million points, and I was 200,000 behind before, and now I'm behind by 250. I have how much damage? I have 100 damage on Magic Missile. That is decent. Oh, that is interesting. Oh. How do you know that language, Anatoly? Did you use Google Translate? Or you actually know that language? Welcome to this stream, Bad Scene. I forgot actually to use my Aegis. I hope I didn't use it during the game, because I don't really remember that. I hope... No! That's not the perfect spawn, clearly. Betsine asks, did you try to use Shen to play? I think she already have a range skill. We can build 6 skill damage on her. It's possible. The problem with that is that the Dragonus has 1 extra projectile. And this is basically, for most of the skills, increase from 5 to 6 projectiles, which is 20% extra damage. 20% extra damage is a lot, especially for Magic Missile and Chain Frost. They are the best 2 skills in the game, and losing damage from them is significant. Losing it early in the game is even more significant, because before you picking up the Specialist Array, those are like 1 extra projectile on top of 3 projectiles than you have, and that is like 33% of damage in the early game. So basically, yeah, the idea of using Shen is good, but it doesn't add up, and I did use those. I had attempts with Shen before the patch, and it wasn't successful. Sorry, well, I want to stop the recording, rename the file so I can do the magic missile. So I can do the analysis after the stream. I will start new recording. I will proceed with this game. What's the best last skill to get with Apex? I think it's Laguna Blade, but again, it's not like you often have a choice what you will go with. But yeah, among the best skills, I think Laguna is the best overall. Considering how much level you get with Echelon 8. But if you're getting the last skill at like minute 12, I would recommend you to go with Annihilation over Laguna. And I had a game earlier in the stream where I took Annihilation at before minute 10, because this is how it happened. And I was trying to play Annihilation around minute 10 wave, which didn't work out very well. This is very cool, Anatoly. I am glad to have you on the stream. I tried Shen, and same point, around 2 million or 2.4 million points. Because 2.4 is surprising on Shen, to be honest. This is a restart. I don't spend my last 2 rerolls before first and second. First and second mini bosses. I keep 1 reroll to secure Trek Aghanim, Bounty's Trek Aghanim upgrade from the first mini boss, and second one I use to secure Chain Frost Aghanim from the second mini boss. And if it happens that I have those two upgrades without rerolls. Like, I need to finish Trident, I need to get Apex, and I need to get favorable skill on the 6th pick from Apex. So rerolls are never too many. Welcome to the stream, Justin Timbersaw. What bag of gold affects on score? I don't think it affects anyhow. Last time I was focusing on it, I took bag of gold and there were no instant reward. Maybe it grants you 70 points, as I expect a bag of gold picked up from groundwood. Maybe there is delay in spores, but yeah, the important part is that the only play you can do around bag of gold's ability, like in regards of points, is skipping on the skill to have more level ups invested into ability of gold of bag of coins. And from my runs, having extra ability is always better than not have it. It's never worse, at least. And yeah, like, knowing that and knowing that that's the only play around bag of golds makes no point to investigate anything else, or like investigate in more details what does the bag of gold provide you. If you have some other ideas and they will require more investigation, I would love to hear them. Welcome to the stream, Tony Cool. Hi, I can't get past 2.3 millions with all your tips. What am I doing wrong? I have no idea, I'm sorry. There is a lot of things that you can do wrong. You need to collect the data about your runs and understand where are you falling behind, like I do. You need basically to record the game you playing. It is super simple to do with like OBS and having anyhow modern video card from AMD or Nvidia. And or you can simply press pause button every minute you go through the game and just write down how much points you had at certain minutes of the game. Then you can compare it to the table I have on the left, or to the table that is shared in the description of most of the videos and this stream in particular. And understanding where are you falling behind will basically point to areas you need to look what you are doing and what I'm doing, and try to replicate the things I'm doing. If your goal is to follow the strategies that I propose, obviously. You can also simply try to experiment doing different things in certain minutes where you feel like you can do better. And yeah, if you tell me at which minutes you are falling behind the most, I can also give you more educated guesses of what might be going wrong with your runs. I fall behind after second boss. So you have 1 million points at second boss. At minute 6. That's what you're saying? Or like at least 900,000 points at minute 6. This is weird that you are falling behind after that. The only explanation I can find for that is that you are proceeding playing in the corridors, and after minute 6 you should go out, because your main skills become Magic Missile and Chain Frost, and those like space, basically. For one reason or another, it doesn't matter. But from data I collected, those do like space, and you need to go out of the corridor. I will try to not pick up that chest. I will not be investing into Mortimer anymore, and I will probably restart the game now, because I'm 150 behind the schedule. I should have 800,000 points at minute 5, and I don't. And I don't think I will collect them around the map. Welcome back to the stream, Ji Shen Chu. Sometimes I can get Trident, only Kai Y, Handa, no Apex, I take Timeless Relic and damage so good. Think no need Apex, just Bloodstone or Relic Timeless. Bloodstone doesn't provide you extra damage. I mean, it does provide extra damage for Mortimer, but Mortimer is no use after minute 6. I mean, it is not efficient comparing to Chain Frost and Magic Missile after minute 6. So, like, providing extra damage to skill that does little to nothing is not effective. Timeless Relic, god, there was a nice spawn of chests and I restarted it anyway. Timeless Relic doesn't do you any favors either. It might be actually detrimental to performance, because if you stun the enemies far away from you, they will not die faster. Their deaths will take longer. And you want to kill them as soon as possible, and for that you need to allow them to come to you as close as possible as soon as possible. This is why I don't like Arcane Bolt, because it has a pushback effect to it. Welcome to the stream, Jack R. Welcome to the stream, Clyde. Do you use controller? Yeah, I'm using the Xbox controller from the last gen. This is the one I had because I'm a game developer. So, no particular preferences here. I go Kanda. Jack R, I will ask you to not use other languages than English. I cannot moderate what you are saying in other languages. And I really don't want this chat to be negative. You can use Google Translate. My English is far from perfect. It's way far from perfect. So yeah, don't be shy. There is a lot of chat happening while I'm playing. If you have any questions to me, you feel free to like add Pilgrim stream, so it will be highlighted for me. So in items order, should I rush Kanda or Trident? You should have ideally Kanda before minute 6:15, and with it ideally you should have Kaya level 3. But if you only have option to take one or another, go Handa. There was just times and scores. Yeah, I figured that. But I mean, this time it was times and scores, and I figured it. But next time it could be something super bad, and I will think it's time and scores. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not upset or anything. I'm just asking to use English. Because this is the language I speak. This is the language of the stream right now. And even though I might not moderate English very well as well, considering slangs and different areas of the world using different English, but I will have higher chances of keeping it in touch. But again, this like Honda priority before minute 6 is not... is like high-end optimization. I don't know how to explain that. It's like something you need for like super perfect game. If you are like playing with your friends and like 2.5 million will be enough for you to show them, you can, yeah, you don't need to care about that. You can go with Trident without having anything from Honda. You would need Honda eventually to reach 2.5 million, but yeah, it's not needed before 6.15 for that case. It would be better, but again, you can reach 2.5 million without it. Definitely. Five minutes 820, 5 minutes 820, 9 minutes 1640. Whoa, that's amazing. That seems like a possible 2.7 million run you had there. Ooh, 13 minutes 2520? No way. You mean before 2520? Oh yeah. So you got like 100,000 points while moving from this area to the Imperia area. It can be like from what I saw, from like 85 in Echelon 8 to 100 points. 1,000 points. Where's the second one? Come on, I was in place. I wasn't moving. God. Yeah, I missed the one of the big satyrs, and this upsets me. It doesn't. I'm sorry. I mean, I wouldn't use word upset in this scenario. Oh, so you finished it 269. Yeah, almost 7 million. Amazing. You're probably world's first after the Magic Missile nerf. This is a great score. 2.7 million could be the limit here in this patch. In this, I don't know, in this echelon, but I have a feeling that the limit will be like 27.5 or something. Unfortunately, I also have a feeling that with Echelon 8, the randomness of the game was increased by a lot. And yeah, I had way less luck than in previous patch. Also, I haven't played that much last week. I started investing into Magic Missile here because I was forced first of all. And Magic Missile is decent for like this in-between wave of zombies. More working than the Mortimer pieces. I'm significantly behind the points right now, but like 4th minute is not the important one. The 5th minute is more important. I have left the chest on the top to pick it up after I will kill the boss and get Aghanim's Scepter on Bounty Hunter. I want to leave this Roshan as well behind. And I have used another reroll to get Mortimer, to finish Mortimer Kisses. No! Level 9. Which is super important before the wave 4. Before the wave 4 of Skeleton. Few decent distribution of Mortimer. This one wasn't among them. Because the last Mortimer didn't fly where I wanted it. In the far top left corner. And it's like doesn't want to repeat that. This is super sad. The first one is flying real good to the right, and the last one does not. This is upsetting. Okay, I will try to move to the right again to avoid picking up the chest. The wave has finished. I don't have 800,000 points, but I feel there is like 50k lying around on the other side of the corridor because I wasn't visiting it because of the chest that is blocking my way. My English is so poor. It's fine. Like, the thing is that the faster you will get practicing it, the faster you will learn it. Enforcing like environment of foreign language is the best way to learn the language. To my knowledge. I'm no expert, but yeah, from what I know. And like the best lessons of foreign language, they are fully performed in that foreign language. So yeah, you like if you will force yourself into English, you will make better. Okay, another explanation of my low points are my items. They are super bad. Did I get only one item? Oh god, I got the leech spell. Yeah, killing of the mob took for too long. I forgot about the Aghanim. I was already being prepared for minute 6 monsters. That was stupid. Sorry. Oh dear, the Mortimer projectile sometime not hitting decently. Oh yeah. More often than I wish. Welcome to the stream, Gen Designs. If Mortimer is only good for skeletons, isn't Spirits a better overall spell? No. The Mortimer is crazy good for skeletons. It's so good, you can get... like, it's crazy good, that's the point. It's not only good for skeletons, it's crazy good for skeletons, and it boosts your early game by a lot. And spirits are not good with skeletons. Like, the thing that Mortimer does, it kills the skeletons like close to their spawn area. And spirits requires the skeletons walk all the way towards... so yeah, walk all the way towards you, and then it can kill them. So there is nothing good about that. Like, all other skills are better than that. Why spirits are good in the late game? Because the late game mobs come close to you anyway, because you don't have enough damage to kill them from afar. And here is important thing to understand about how I believe the monsters are spawned. Each minute of the game, or like each wave of the game, has a limit on certain monsters to be present on the screen. So at minute 230, when the like tons of skeleton appears, there is no like spawn rate. So the skeletons do not spawn like 50 skeletons every 2 minutes. They have a limit of how many skeletons may be present at the same time on the screen. And this limit is like 100. So basically, by waiting 100 of skeletons coming close to you, you're wasting several seconds that you could be using respawning. I'm pretty sure this is how it is working, by the way. I'm sure this is how it is working. And yeah, this is why it is important to kill the monsters as soon as they spawn, so more of them can appear, and you can kill those as well. Jack R, don't do this, don't do this. I will trust you over time, but I don't trust you now. Please just drop it in Google Translate and drop it here. Don't be shy. From the statistics I have, most of the people are not native speakers here, so yeah. Before nerf of spirits with their radius, maybe could be better. Yeah. Before the 1.1 patch, spirits were crazy. From what I know. I didn't play those times though. Okay, I have finished my set of skills. I have decent score. I have decent level. This could be a game. Need to focus on it more. You look quite similar with Yatoro. Okay, thank you. I hope he's good looking. I mean, I saw him a few times, but not... Yeah, I'm not really super familiar with the person. Yeah, I know he won several TIs, got the award for the best carry player and stuff like that. He's a huge guy. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to disrespect him. I think spirits have range limit. Skill can hit them. Yep. That's the main problem. Oh god, I think I have closed the... Yeah, I definitely closed the Twitch chat accidentally. By removing message from Jack R. Please don't do that again. Yeah, but thank god most chat is happening on YouTube. I don't know, I just like to always be able to walk anytime, anywhere, and got the corner by skeletons while Mortimer is hitting nothing. Yeah, sure, you do you. That was an accident again. I will be restarting this game anyway. I have invested a lot into a Vengeful Spirit, and this is not a Vengeful Spirit first skill game anyway, because there is few levels in Mortimer Kisses and one in Chain Frost. This is not the time for experiment. I support you having fun with spirits, and this is the way the games should be played. I'm just pretty sure that playing with Mortimer over spirits, you will have more points. More high score, basically. Maybe in one game you will get more points with spirits, but in most games Mortimer will grant you better results. And again, you need to play differently with Mortimer and with spirits, obviously. Yeah, right. No, I think it was level 2 Chasm. Yeah, okay, you mean like pick up from level 2 Chasm. Yeah, I've seen videos. But again, I didn't pay too much attention to it because it was irrelevant when I was grinding the game. Welcome to the stream, Swallowtail. 3 rolls left with only 2 spell slot remaining and only 1 array. I would reset usually. Yep, that's a decent approach. I try to reset when there is no chance. Except I try to keep 2 rerolls before first boss. Basically 1 reroll for first mini boss to secure Bounty Hunter's track Aghanim, and second to secure Chain Frost Aghanim. Jakar, I can also ban you. And I don't want to threat you, but like I have to stop, delete your message and ask you to not post in Chinese or whatever that other language is. Again, I'm sorry. You can do that in comments of the video because there is a translate button available there. But here I cannot check if this is a valid message or anything. And I want to foster positivity in this stream and this channel. Do you play Dota 2? What rank are you? I am Ancient 3 or Ancient 2, I don't remember. I have played Dota since it was a mode in the game. But in the past 10 years, I made multiple pauses, one of which was like 5 years, another were like year and 2 years. So yeah, I'm actually frustrated from my gameplay on my own. This doesn't make it more fun to play Dota for me even. I played Dota 2 as well. Hi bro, my rank is 45-57. Awesome. That is great. That is the fun part is that like 7 or 10 years ago, I don't remember, I was checking it recently. Ancient, I was Ancient 10 years ago, or when the thing was implemented. And Ancient at those times was like top 2% of players or something like this. And now Ancient is like top 15 or something. It's like crazy. The MMR got cut, like, how is it called? When money loses its value. You need so much MMR to be in top 1% nowadays. And it's like, it's mostly grinding. I mean, you require grinding to... There is a lot of heroes, there is a lot of situations, and you need to know, in many cases, to overplay somebody. You need to know their abilities, you need to know your abilities, you need to know how these abilities stands against one and another. And you cannot get that except from playing. And having over 100 heroes means you need to play a lot to know many different possibilities. And to play a lot, you need to grind a lot. And I'm not saying like you clearly shouldn't like mindlessly start ranking game and just hope that over time you will get more MMR. You need to focus all the time, but you need time. Time is like the essence of getting higher rank. And yeah, I don't feel like investing that amount of time right now. How do I kill skeletons with a single arcane bolt? Was it like 15 damage or something? Oh, maybe after the Mortimer kisses. 14, 13, 14 and it's dead. It definitely got some Mortimer kisses hit. No, it's like dying instantly, no? Ancient also around 4k MMR. Inflation, yeah, thank you, inflation. Get a warrior, you are saving me with the word again. Last time it was habits. Now it's inflation. Thank you. If I will ever need an official representative, I will call you. Uh, 2.6 million is broken though. I only managed 2 million twice, and I felt it took everything to go my way. No, like I think 2.7 million is pretty realistic. And I've seen screenshots of that, and like I have a video of 2.615 where I had to run through the map 2 times. First boss was like ideal, but for the second boss I had to run through the entirety of the map. And again, like 2.615 was a decent score in that case, and I think I could have had better run. At the war, no problems, no worries. I'm pretty bad at Ukrainian though, so we can exchange knowledge. I would love to. Okay, this is a restart, unfortunately. as I wrote in my last video, the game is lucky until it isn't. This game felt lucky for a while. Chain design. Even with that knowledge, you are missing a lot of other small things you need to know, and if you also have that, you still need to play a lot to rank up with 55-60% win rate. Yeah, the fact that Dota is trying to even on the same rank to position the players in such a way that like everyone has a chance is super sad. Like, if anything, if you have data that 4K player, one 4K player is playing worse than another 4K player, like you have two sets of players, you have a rank, you have 10 players that you want to put in a single match, and you can rank them even though they have identical rank. As far as I know, Dota distributes it, so it's takes like first place, last place, put them in one team, then like second first place, second last place, put them in the opposite team, so it's like balancing the game. Like, if you have a ranked system, and on top of that you have a systems to define that 10 people with the same rank are in different like skill brackets, and you use it to make the game equal, that is very weird, to avoid word stupid. Like, if anything, you want the bad players to go down the rank and enjoy games there, and good players to go up the rank and enjoy games there. You shouldn't keep different skilled players by your system. Again, I'm not saying that is true system, it's just the system that I believe is like pretty publicly known. Also, I can imagine that it's not true as well. Yeah, you basically want players to be distributed through the ranks, so they all play with the people of the same rank. And again, this might not be true, this might be just something invented by players who are unhappy that they have worse players than they are in their games, which often is not true. But anyway, if that is the system that exists, it's a super weird one. I like the way you play this game so seriously. I wish this game will be more developed and you will be a hot streamer. I can be a hot streamer without this game, if what you like is how serious I am about this game. I have poured a lot of hours into this game because I was laid off back in December, and basically late December and early January I wasn't able to find a job, and I poured a lot of hours in the best next thing I could theoretically gain some income from, which is, first of all, yeah, basically I'm enjoying playing games. I'm playing a lot of games. And like having YouTube and being a streamer could be a decent source of income. So yeah, I combined one with another and went this way. I, to be honest, wasn't expecting YouTube to progress this fast, but this is what happened, and I put more hours into this. And now I'm pouring even more. So yeah, whatever. I do theory crafting in other games. This is the table the part of the table you see on the left is taken from a huge like Google Sheet, and this is not first Google Sheet that I have created for games, and trust me, it is not the last one. But thank you. I'm hot. Actually, it's getting hot here because I have This is my like working room. Office, right? It's called office. And it's pretty small. It's basically for 2 people, like 2 stands, and I have like warehouse behind me. And I have 2 PCs here, and one of them is like working hard right now because it makes several streams to Twitch and YouTube, and also recording locally, so there is a lot of heat. And while I'm talking about that, let me open the window, and I will back in a second. We'll be back in a second. So I said this is a small room, and then they disappeared for 15 seconds to open a window. I was actually considering if I should like fully open it or just for like slight air intake. So that took most of my time. I am not super fast. What was your job before getting laid off? I'm a programmer for 15 years, and for the last 9 years, I have luck to spend in game dev. So I was working on various games with some cool studios. I started basically my game dev journey with working for a company called Sperasoft, which was outstuffing NetherRealm at that time. So I worked on mobile version of Mortal Kombat and Injustice, both first and second. I also took a part in how's it called? Re-release of Saints Row 3. I have worked on the platform support for Detroit, also as an outstaffer from Sperasoft, for the studio that is called Paradox. Later I was working on another mobile project called Star Wars Hunters for a really brief time. And then I joined an independent studio, Thorns, that is famous for chivalry titles. And recently, they unsuccessfully released, in my opinion, pretty cool game, which is called No More Room in Hell. And because of various reasons, one of which was basically unsuccessful release of the game, studio lacked money from expansion that they started 2 years ago, and they had to lay off a third of the company, where I was part of it. I love Paradox games. Yeah, I also like a lot of their games. Recently I was playing... also, I learned recently that Surviving Mars wasn't developed by Paradox, just like published. But maybe it's like one of their sub studios or something. So yeah, Surviving the Mars was great. I don't like this Total War part. I have mixed feeling from... Okay, I'm restarting this. Or am I? Yeah, I'm restarting this for various reasons. Or am I? I'm not restarting this. I'm behind the points. The boss is super bad and it's like on the other side of the map. Oh yeah, and I remember. I don't have many points invested into Mortimer Kisses. I could swear you were into programming. Yeah, I was. Oh, you mean because of the tables I have created? Maybe. Yeah, could be. I mean, I wouldn't call myself a like typical programmer. I rather enjoy this like discrete mathematics. It's called, I believe, which is basically a extension on top of logic, more dive into math. And like logic is huge part of programming, and tables are like sort of discrete stuff as well. So yeah, I would rather programmer because of the common thing between programming and tables than I'm programming because I'm into tables and stuff. Also, if you consider like programmers for data tables, that might make more sense, but I'm not a data table programmer. Math of whole numbers. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Math of whole numbers. Okay, you mean this is how it's translated? Yep. Math of whole numbers. I'm also a web developer. Any suggestion for making transition to game dev? Ooh, well, game dev companies often needs like full stack programmers or web developers for various projects, so that could be a good start. The problem right now is that the industry was enlarged by a lot during the COVID times, and many people invested. Basically, all the all online entertainment was booming during the COVID because everyone was at home and looking for fun things to do, and gaming was part of that entertainment industry. And now the hot word on the street is AI. So investors are pulling money from game dev and entertainment and put it into the AI. And this is very bad for gaming industry, and the industry is deflating right now. So yeah, might not be the best time to move to game dev. But again, you can find some indie studios or some studios with like proprietary game engines. They might not be asking for like middle and junior positions for a lot of knowledge from the game dev, because most of it, like some generic knowledge are obviously needed for any engine. But if you're working with proprietary engine, your Unreal Engine or Unity experience or any other random proprietary engine experience might not be that relevant, again, on the middle and junior positions. And yeah, indie developers are often doing like totally random stuff. So those can accept you as well. I did discrete as well, went into cryptography. Oh yeah, that's awesome. That's amazing. And that makes sense as well. Yeah, again, why did I not went to cryptography? I like before game dev, I was in a gambling company called Playtech, and before that I was in another company like banking or insurance, I don't remember. And between there, I was also into banking. Those banking and insurance, they were more like hot place to work in because of the benefits and other stuff. And game dev was always like something I was interested in. And that Playtech, even though gambling and pretty bad place to work at because of gambling is bad. Yeah, those I were following more because of my interest in gaming. The first programming language I learned was actually like kind of local language, which was not in English, and it was more like again like a normal, kind of like a normal language with for loops and ifs and elses and stuff, but it wasn't. It was a script basically. And later I changed the school, and the new school had crazy. It was somewhat crazy towards programming. So, but we were learning Pascal there, using in Delphi, using in Pascal directly. And when I moved to university, we had C++. Which I didn't learn well because my how is it called? My teacher basically was into Dota, and he suggested to like do task, and whoever will finish it will have chance to like skip the year of programming. So I did that task. It was like he didn't actually. The problem with his task was that he wasn't requiring like any kind of decent performance. He just wanted it to work, and I did like stupid brute forcing of. There was like a pathfinding or like some. You had to check what can fit into area or something like that. I don't remember. Like super standard task for competition or something in programming. So I obviously did it. I bet it wasn't performing well, but that wasn't my point. And then he said if I will win a game of Dota against him, then I will be passed for a year. And like I annihilated him in Dota because those times I was like participating in tournaments. I wasn't extremely good, but I was like I was in the third best team in Ukraine for a hot minute. And yeah, obviously like no disrespect, but like being university teacher first, you are not really being good at Dota. So I annihilated him, and that granted me a year of no need to learn C++. And like retrospectively looking into that, that was a bad exchange for me, maybe not for him. So yeah, I didn't learn C++ very well, and at that time Java was a hot language, so to get my first work at like second year of university or something, like half-day work, I learned Java somewhat decently, and I was using Java for first 6 years, and last 9 years I was using C++, not as an expert, but rather as necessity, because that's I was using Unreal Engine mostly, and Unreal Engine requires C++. Not sure if this is the place to discuss, but I have a hot take. Gambling companies are not evil. They just provide a service. It's like saying knife companies are to blame for killing people. Knife has a purpose in not killing people. And gambling doesn't have a purpose. It's just addictive thing that leads to people losing money. And again, there are laws in many advanced countries that put some limitation on gambling, and obviously people has the rights to access all kinds of things like alcohol, cigarettes, and some really bad narcotics. But the responsibility of countries is to notice what is the worst and set some rules so people won't kill themselves or won't harm themselves. So gambling is not a knife. Gambling is closer to alcohol. And there is nothing good from alcohol. It's not making you funnier. You don't spend time better with alcohol. It's just something people used to use in companies. How about that hot take? Sorry. I want to see live yours new best score. God. Don't think I will make it live. I'm like super not concentrated. But yeah, I hope you will. Today. Okay. Oh, my scores are amazing right now. I will try to start a new Mortimer, and then I will move towards the next boss, and I will try to leave this Russian behind. Not the Russian, but rather I want to kill this Russian and leave the chest behind. I will bring the boss to the top corner because it will be better to farm there. I have decent score for this minute, and I have maxed out Mortimer, so this could be a good run. Or not. If you understand the notion of object-oriented programming and know Java, you're... Oh god. Sorry. Yeah, you should be decent in C++. And I mean, you should be able to execute tasks in C++, but not all of them. That's the important part. Like, some optimizations will require your good knowledge of C++. There is a ton of spiders coming from the left. And I might... Oh, there is this cheese. The problem with this cheese is that it's moving me from an ideal spot of farming. Or Mortimers went nowhere. Okay, let's do this. Whoop. Come on, there is a space here on the right. Okay, I think this way went super bad. I think I will fall behind in points to min 5 by a lot. Gambling ruin lives. Yep, I heard about that statistics. There is no upside. Yeah, that's the important part. That knife has the upside. That's the thing. Knife is intended for other usages. Gambling is not. There is only one side. It ruins lives, and it makes money for the companies that is providing this service. And again, I understand why I can't tell people that they shouldn't do this, because they have their own rights and stuff. So I will try to avoid this chest. But yeah, limiting the gambling is the pointer to the thing, to the fact that it's a bad stuff. Where was the boss? Was in the middle, right? I will go phylactery here because I'm not guaranteed to be able to level up phylactery and this whatever crystallis every level because I have an empty slot. I would like to fill that empty slot with something. Ideally Octarine core. But the game won't let me. I hope the boss will be in the middle. If it's not, I will go through the empty space. I'm behind on points by a lot now, as I expected. I will probably restart soon. Okay, I need another 1 to 2 Russians to finish up the Honda. So yeah, I'm wasting minute 6, I'm wasting minute 7. And because I came too late to the boss, I won't use Aghanim on Chain Frost for the current wave. At least I'm not dying. Am I? I am. Okay, so we need 1.2 million at minute 7. Let's play till the minute 7, where I'm not going to have those millions. And I will restart. So I'm over 200,000 points behind, so I need to restart. I should have restarted minute 5. I didn't check my score at that point, but I knew it will go badly because of how Mortimer was distributed and the spawn patterns and stuff like that. I think I also wasn't in the place on time. If I didn't answer the question you asked above, feel free to re-ask it, and better tag me in that question. So it will be highlighted and I will 100% see it. And I will not have an excuse for that, for not seeing it, or not answering it. Okay. So I have great items, but my skills are not great. The abilities I had, I mean, Mortimer Kisses doesn't seem like a best item for the first minute, the ability for the first minute. But now Mortimer will be way more effective, as with minute 1 you get somewhat big packs of skeletons coming from time to time, and that could be farmed well with Mortimer Kisses. So I might recuperate some of the losses before minute 2. And having Kaya level 1 allows this Mortimer to be also a bit more efficient and kill skeletons a bit faster. And now I also have Magic Missile, which is the best item for the first minute to farm skeletons. Best ability for the first minute to farm skeletons, and not only. But it's not bad at all for the second minute farm. I finalized my set of abilities and I'm waiting for 2 big satyrs, both of which spawned on the top, which I don't like because I have to spend time not in the corner, and I will need to come back to the corner before 2:30 when the big wave of skeletons will start. First big wave. Mortimer level 5 is crazy good, considering the start of the game wasn't that crazy good. The fact that skeletons came so close to me means that I will have trouble applying Mortimer in the best way possible. But it's going fine for now. I would like... Oh, I would like to level up more Mortimer, but unfortunately game forces me into Magic Missile. And I have easy boss on the top, but it is on the top the entirety of the map. I will try to start moving towards it right now, using few Mortimers behind me so they can refarm the respawned skeletons. Having Magic Missile level 5 right now will allow me to farm a bit more than average zombies. And also have to kill the Wailing Mass, the meatball boss, faster. But most probably this is a restart as well. I will wait till minute 5 though. Like starting minute 4 skeleton waves without maximized Mortimer is pretty sad. Oh. Level 7 is something, but far from perfect. And yeah, because of the Mortimer not killing enough skeletons, I'm not killing the Wailing Mass fast enough, and that breaks me from killing the more skeletons, and yeah, it's like vicious circle. Okay. Let's have a few more tries. And I might be stopping the stream for today or switching to another game. I don't think I have a decent focus on this game anymore. I'm like trying to killed by AK and meatball. Yep, that is what happened. Also, that is not the most tragic thing that happened. The most tragic thing was lack of points. Actually, in multiple like high score runs that I shared on YouTube, I did accidentally die to like Keith. How is it called? This death figure, and I finished up well enough anyway. So death is not the worst thing that can happen in high score runs. The lack of high score is the worst thing. Boop boop. Probably turning off the mic during the most boring part of the game wasn't the best idea. But here we are. I'm back. I got some hydration, which is very important. I hope all of you who are lurking there, you don't forget about hydration. Just a reminder. Okay, I didn't get Magic Missile in either of first skills, but having Mortimer might compensate a bit starting the next minute, where a decent size groups of skeletons should appear. So the timing wasn't perfect, but let's see. I'm level 5 finally. And 2 big skeletons appeared. One on the top, one on the bottom. I would ram into Roshan here, but it was well protected, and having no mark on it will probably just decrease my health to unplayable and wouldn't speed up enough, significantly enough, my first item and all items after that. Finally, I got Magic Missile, which finished up my set of desirable abilities. At minute 2, I had 85,000 points. This is like real bad. But level 8 is fine for this minute. And I have decent items. I either killed one of the satyrs or it disappeared. Who knows? Wasn't paying that much of attention. Okay, so the wave of skeleton starts now. And if I will... Oh, that was great. That was great distribution of Mortimer. Both of them went outside of the screen. It would be also nice to pick up the experience that those granted. I will use a reroll here because this game doesn't look hot, and if I'm not investing into Mortimer right now, it will not getting better. This limits me a bit. God, the boss is again on the other side of the map and I'm already 50,000 points behind. I will restart this. Yep, this is a great name. Mortimer Kisses. It is actually the name of the skill of the hero from Dota. The hero is basically an aged woman, it's called, right? She's like a grandma. And Mortimer is her pet. And she bake cookies and use them for allies. And in this game, if you upgrade Mortimer Kisses with Aghanim, you have a chance for cookies to be spawned upon if the Mortimer does the final blow to enemy, which is also cute. Okay, Magic Missile wasn't the first skill I got, but second skill is good enough, and I got Specialist Array level 2 now, which is basically an ideal start, and all this with single reroll. Actually 0 rerolls, but now I had to spend one. I took Phylactery because I would need it to finish Handa before minute 6. So I'm simply locking the slot that I would need in inventory. And on top of that, I'm saving a reroll. Ideally, I would like to see Octarine Core as the third item. But I don't need an ideal game yet to beat my personal record. This can suffice. I would like to level up Magic Missile once, but choosing between Magic Missile level up and Mortimer level up, I will always take Mortimer. I'm level 8 before minute and 40 seconds, which is super good. Here I'm forced by the game to take level up to Magic Missile. I might leave that magnet for later. Yeah, I have no rerolls anymore, so I will have to go with Phylactery, which is not that bad. First of all, I will be killing big monsters a bit faster. And second of all, my Sky's native ability, Arcane Bolt, will now insta-kill the skeletons with one hit. Which is cool, because in most cases I think it's like misfired, as other spells manage to kill the enemy that Arcane Bolt targeted before Arcane Bolt arrives. And now it will have some impact, actual impact. Sorry, Simon, I will read your message a bit later, as I am in very hot moment here. Was there a skill with knife called Yasha? Usual name as well. It's an item. Yeah, it's in Dota from very long time now. Oh yeah! I got perfect boss in perfect location. I almost finished the Mortimer Kisses. Welcome to the stream, Shihun. I'm still struggling to get over 2 million because so many of my skills are not maxed. I have a video tutorial on how to get gold as fast as possible. Back in December, I was basically doing similar things, but I refined this idea with some suggestions from Reddit, obviously, and also knowing more about the game. And if you feel frustrated playing without upgrades, yeah, just try to farm gold. And if that will frustrate you, get back to high score runs. So yeah, do these switches. It's healthy. Should be more fun to do. Okay, this meatball is a bit annoying because it restricts my movement a bit more than other bosses on average. Oh yeah! Ah, that was a good Mortimer. Woo! I almost took Magic Missile, but yeah, track is here. No! The last Mortimer didn't went where I wanted it to. This one is good. This one is good. One more. Let's go. One more good Mortimer. Yay! This is perfect Mortimer. Perfect. Perfect first boss. Perfect location. Perfect Mortimer. I'm done with this wave of skeletons. I will go pick up the chest on the top right. I'm 720 at minute 5, which is not crazy good, but could be enough for new personal record. I don't have Octarine core yet, but I will lock the item slot with Yasha. Because I have the parts for Handa. I will... Unfortunately, I'm forced to waste level up into Kaya. But that's not the worst item to be forced to level up before Handa. I would ideally have both Handa and Kaya maxed up before level 6. Next Roshan will grant me Khanda. Great video, by the way. You are an expert of money farming. It's gold, Simon. But thank you. I appreciate it. I would really like to pick up Magnet somewhere here. But I will anticipate the boss in the middle. And drag it to the top, if anything. And pick up the Magnet there. Or the boss will spawn on the top. Back to work. Good luck with stream. Thank you very much. Good luck with your work. The good news, I have Handa and maxed out magic missile before 615. Which will allow me to shred through this wave of ogres. I will try to summon the boss before picking up the Magnet. This is pretty... Okay, this is not the worst boss, but yeah. There is not many good ones left. Basically, I would like to see archers, but the Granite Golem is even worse, in my opinion. Ooh! I have maxed out... I will go for Apex. I have maxed out Magic Missile and Mortimer, so I only need to level up Leech skill now. Oh, what I didn't think of is that I didn't pick up the Aghanim for Leech Steel. And having 6 skill will make me... will create a higher chance to not have... Oh god, this is so bad. Okay. The grid took over me. Should have went with... Sench probably. Okay, I will go with spirits level ups. I would need them for wave 10 at least. I'm already falling behind by minute 7 points wise. By a lot. And this is probably a restart. At minute 8 I supposed to be at 1.5 millions. My best run had 1.45 millions. I got Chain Frost though. These are good news. I will go invest into the spirits rather earlier than later. Even though for now they won't produce any value. I expect value to happen. Yeah, I still need Trident and I won't have it anymore. Okay, this is a restart. I made few mistakes. I probably should deal down my mid-game willingness to sacrifice the game to get some high score, because I'm not on the path of the like 2.7 million points. I literally need 2.65 to beat my previous all-time high, previous record. Sadly restart. Yep, it is. But that's also some like my mistake. I could have set personal record with this game if I wouldn't be that much greedy. Welcome to the stream, Jeb Kuchenks. Sorry if I butchered your name. Chain Frost for second Scepter or Magic Missile? Chain Frost. Magic Missile was valuable second mini boss upgrade before the nerf. But since the nerf, there is no much of snowball effect from Magic Missile, unless maybe if you will like literally max it out as the first item, as the first ability. If you take Mortimer Kisses first and then prioritize Mortimer Kisses and Magic Missile is your second skill, you won't have enough bonus damage at minute 6 to start like significant snowball with this ability, from my observation. Okay, this is the restart. I'm out of early game rerolls. And I don't have my set of abilities that I want. Okay, I'm actually a bit tired of this game for this hot 2.5 hours. Let's do next. I will finish this game, this run, if it is successful, obviously. No matter how much points I will get, I will do the best to get as much as possible, obviously. And I will do it as safe as possible as well, but yeah, considering that I don't even have set of skills, this is not really promising. And after that I will play some Dota Underlords, because I feel like it. Probably some unranked games. I really don't want to jump into ranked games and be disintegrated, and considering that the game is dead for quite a while, I also anticipate long matchmaking queues times. Okay, I will actually play this game to the very end. Maybe in any case, or just at least use all my rerolls before stopping it. What's your rank in Dota? Omnius asks on Twitch. Oh, full set of skills. I'm Ancient 3 or 2. But I haven't played Dota for like few months now. Back in December I basically played a lot of it because I had time and I was looking to get for all the upgrades for Nest of Thorns, and since then I played one custom match with friends, and that's pretty much it. Waiting in spot for big satires. One of them is on the top, one on the bottom, which is not ideal. I will focus on killing this Roshan, who is being protected by the Skiff guy. Skiff? What? Oh, it's probably died. Oh no, there is experience. Awesome. I'm almost 11 before the first spot. Oh, I will take the cheese. I need the cheese. This is not the perfect place for the to meet skeletons waves, but it will work just fine. The Mortimer that went to the bottom right was pretty good. The problem is, because I took the cheese, now I'm not able to pick up all the experience that was dropped on the right. Which is not ideal at the very best. Oh god, that's... okay, this is not so bad, to be honest. It's not like I'm killing most of the bosses before minute 5. And having archers there will basically forces me to play late boss spawn age. And I will just move. I will pick up all the experience I can. And the cheese. Because I learned nothing. And I will simply move to the bottom part of the map. Of the corridors of the map, yeah. And I will meet the minute 4 skeleton waves there. And after it finished, I will go after the archers. I should, at that point, I should have like a decent level of magic missile already. And I will kill them pretty fast. Before minute 6. What makes me a bit sad is that I don't have Mortimer level 9. I hope I will get it from the next level up, but yeah. Level ups are taking some time. No. Okay, finally, Mortimer level 9. Yay! That was great, Mortimer. 1. That was great, Mortimer 2. I'm also helping it with my head movements. Learn those. That was okay, Mortimer 3. That was not a good Mortimer. And last seconds, like seconds? No, it's not. It's out of... I'm out of time. I will pick up this experience because extra levels in Magic Missile or even Chain Frost are needed right now for killing the archers as soon as possible. We'll try to avoid picking up this chest and pick it up on the way back with Aganimon Bounty Hunter. Weird, these first two took longer than I was expecting to kill. Oh, it's most probably because there is no many mobs to like bounce for most of ability to bounce off. Okay, picking up the cheese, picking up the Aghanim track. First double chest. Kaya is not perfect, but yeah, what can I do? Let's go pick up Radius. And now I only have 2 slots for Crystallis. And I have to reroll. No! This is bad. So basically I don't have a reroll to secure Chain Frost from second boss. Let's hope second boss is on the other side of the map again. And I don't have Honda. That's super bad. Unlucky. Welcome to the stream, Slonik. Okay. This is a restart, I'm sorry. This is not going anywhere. He's rank 20 EU. Yeah, maybe in how is it? Ancient 3 ranking, I might be rank 20. I reconsider it playing Dode Underlords, and I will play a few more games of this one. I feel like the previous game made me angry. So decent spawn of the chests. Good first skill. Upgrade is fine. I'm totally not against it. The first item is so-so at best, but oh, specialist array. So second item. This is a good start. But as we all know, the game is lucky till it isn't. So, okay, this could be a magic missile priority game. I'm actually having decent level, which is expected from a magic missile early build. I will reroll here, and I will take... Chain Frost. It still has a better like targets per second number, which, let me quote, Laguna has 2 and Leech has 2.57, which means, come on, okay, let's go Mortimer Kisses. Which means basically I will kill more skeletons with Leech level 1, then Chain Frost level 1. With Chain Frost level 1 rather than Laguna level 1. And now it is... oh no, it is not a restart yet. You agree with that decision? You didn't play Dota Underlords. It's a great game. Okay, so basically I'm just one level behind on like the maximum possible at this point for Mortimer Kisses. Which might turn this game into a good one. I'm level 9 at minute 2. I got both parts of the Handa, but I think I missed the second satyr accidentally. Sorry, give me a sec. I'm checking my phone. Got few messages here. Maxing out Mortimer further on. Level up just in time, but not for Mortimer, which is a bit sad. Having Mortimer 4 here still is not ideal. It's simply not enough damage to effectively kill skeletons, even outside of the screen, especially outside of the screen. Level 4 magic missile is no joke. And the boss is on the other side of the map. Give me a few seconds. I will make a few minutes rest, and I will come back later. This is weird. I don't have AFK message. Okay, text. AFK. B, right back. Or should I be like B, right back? Nope. Back. Okay. Somewhere here. It is visible enough. I'll be soon. We'll be soon back. Sorry. Need few minutes of rest. Need to look good on camera. Okay, I'm back. I will stream for another hour. Probably focusing on Nest of Thorns. Till the rest of the stream. Jaguar has played a lot of Dota Underlords. And you don't like it? That's a weird one. Or did you play too much of the last patch, basically? Which wasn't updated in 3 years. That could be boring. Surely. Okay, I have a decent spawn of chests. I have Magic Missile, which is great. Specialist Array, perfect. And Mortimer Kisses. Also, I think the best second skill, maybe second best second skill. Chain Frost, and we only need Bounty Hunter's Track to finish the set of abilities. But there is no rush. I would gladly upgrade Mortimer Kisses or Magic Missile. Once Magic Missile, and whatever amount of times the Mortimer Kisses. 2 big skeletons. No! Okay, only one big skeleton. This is not a huge loss. There is always a chance that the big skeleton won't drop experience anyway, so... Obviously I should have focused more on it, but... I am where I am. Level 8 before 140, which is perfect. I have one more roll left, which I will use on Mortimer, because it is already decent enough in killing these amount of skeletons. Oh. Okay, I will get Leech. Level 2. But this is pretty bad at this point. Mortimer 3 still there. It's not like I paid too much attention this time, but luckily enough I got boss satires present in the game and not yet despawned. World Chasm Artifact is not the worst item here, although I would love to see Octarine Core for quite a while now. No luck with that one though. Left Mortimer Kiss went perfectly. And again, that's pretty good, especially considering that I don't have much levels put into Mortimer's Kisses. But they are landing pretty fine for this stage of the game. I will try to pick up all the experience that is laying around on the top. I have decent boss on the top, but on the top. I will try to leave behind this chest and we'll move out before the end of the... Okay, I'm not moving out before, but I wanted to move out as soon as possible to the top boss. Now it will take some time, and I am thinking about not going for that boss and basically taking position in the top corridor, farming the skeletons wave and summoning the boss later. I think this can work out well for me. Position of these... I think the chest spawned not in the place where where Roshan died. Yo, that was the best Mortimer distribution I had in a while. Unfortunately, this is not Mortimer 9. So effect of it not as good. It's not like I can choose. Oh god, this was bad reset for Mortimer Kisses. Cooldown not that high to be resetted to 1 second. Oh, I picked up Magnet accidentally, but this is good, I guess. Probably last Mortimer effective one that can be during this stage. I luckily avoided the chest drop from Roshan. So now I can decently quickly kill this boss. There is no much enemies to bounce from. Okay, let's go to the corridor already. At least we are far enough from the ghost that brings death. Welcome to the stream, Redwill. And welcome to the stream, Boguwan Yemil. Sorry if I butchered your name. Why do you not take extra level of Chain Frost, but you use a roll to get Mortimer or Magic Missile? Because Mortimer is super effective against the early waves of skeletons, and I put a lot of emphasis on this early stage. I will do a roll here. I really don't want to lock Sage. Sage is super bad. Level 2 Chain Frost is not that bad. It is pretty bad. Against skeletons. And again, the Mortimer is super good against the amount, like a big spawn of skeletons. I don't think I will be able to pick up the chest on the bottom and come back. Have you tried playing Mortimer outside since it misses too much on the corridor? It doesn't matter how much it misses. What is more important is what is super important is having these outside of the screen kills, and I can control 2 of them in the corridor on one side and on another, while outside I can control it most probably only on one side, because there is enough space for Mortimer to just spread all around and not populate the places I wanted. So I need one more Russian to finish the Handa. So I had to take Crystallis there. Yeah, I don't think it's a hard name, but it's not from my culture. I'm not used to it. So yeah, sorry, and thank you for understanding. You won't see Octarine Core if you skip it once. I don't believe this is how it works. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not how it works. And it's like when you reroll items, your next set of items won't have the items you had in the previous set. But if you just pick one item and not another, it doesn't mean that the next roll will not have those. I'm pretty sure about that. We can even test it in few next rolls, basically. I have Chain Frost maxed out, which means I am pretty high level before minute 7. This is not usual. Unfortunately, I'm 150,000 points behind my target points and 100,000 points behind my best run. Next boss will be in the middle. Yeah, I'm not cleaning this wave fast enough because of lack of the Chain Frost Aghanim. I will pick up this magnet, so I will get extra levels. And yeah, okay, we won't test it right now. Go up to Ring Core once more. Good, no need to reroll this. The wave will finish in 5 seconds, and I will spend like 30 seconds in here, and we'll move to the mid spawn of the bosses, collecting the experience around here in the meantime. These 30 extra seconds will also allow me to revisit the top entrance, which might spawn some chests, some vases, and those might produce some magnet, and I need one more magnet for the late game. Now I will move towards the middle. Through the corridor, I don't think it matters at this point. But also there is not that much of enemies available to loosen them. I'm still too early in here. So I made it in 20 seconds, okay. That's a thing to note for the future. 20-25 seconds max. Okay, so I have Timeless Relic and Bloodstone. I'm not picking them up, but I'm picking World Chasm. Let's see if Timeless Relic or Bloodstone will be available in the next roll of items. I hope they won't, because I need Sench to finish Trident, but I won't be surprised if they will be there. Now I will be moving through the open space. First of all, because it's shorter, faster path. And second, I believe there are more monsters, more enemies available right now. You can see Bloodstone is here, so I skipped it, but it got re-randomized again, so that theory that you had, it shouldn't be working. Only rerolls guarantee you that the item won't appear again after the reroll, after the one reroll. So if you reroll Octarine Core, it won't appear in the next 3 items, but if you will press reroll again, Octarine Core can reappear. Get a Warrior, can I add you on Steam? It would be nice to track your progress. Yeah, sure. Add me on Steam, you can find me by the same nickname there. Do you think there is... Yeah, that's good advertisement here, Gore. You... Get a Warrior, you need to follow me on Twitch now. Do you think there is a chance for the skeletons around minute 2 and 4 to spawn even more if you can finish them faster? I believe, I'm pretty sure, that there is a limit of monsters that can be present on the map at the same time. Like, let's say 150 skeletons at minute 2. And unless you will kill extra skeletons, new won't appear. So the only way to have more monsters along the minute or through the minute is basically killing them faster. And that is the only way. Yep. I don't know. I hope that answers your question. Woo! And we got new follower. Showgiver. I wonder who it is. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not getting the Apex, and I think Timeless Relic is rather not beneficial. Tome of Knowledge is cool, but River will allow me to run through the final waves if I need to. I have a magnet on the right. I will try to not pick it up by accident right now. What are my points? At minute 11, I expect 2.1 million, right? But I am at 1.9 or so. My best run I was 205. So I am 100,000 points behind. No, wait a minute. 11. Okay, I was 1950 at my best run. And I had Apex at those times. So I'm not expecting more points, but I will finish this game just for fun because it seems like a 2.5 million game. And I don't think I finished that many games this stream. So let's do it for a change. I will pick up the magnet on the right now because it's more restricting for the movement. And I have another one close to the bottom entrance to this area. Too bad that value doesn't include how this game works pretty detailed. Oh, too bad that Valve doesn't include how this game works in details. That's also part of the like research, interest, and fun, is figuring out how the things are working. So this is true for real life. Like all those scientists who are learning how physics is working, how chemistry is working. And this is true for the games. There are like the games where you're supposed to look for things, find out how they work, try things. I don't know. I understand why you might not like it. Like chess is absolutely different kind of the games. But the thing about chess is that the rules are not enforced. And like computer games, they can enforce the rules. And thus, they don't need to explain the rules and make it rather investigatory activity to find out what are the rules. Again, I'm not protecting Valve, I'm just sharing a point of view, and I find this particular resonating with me, investigatory stuff. I had a visual on magnet, and I hope I won't forget to pick it up in the last few seconds. Whoop. I will not spend few minutes here because with no dialogues I will be moved in here. I will try to trick Imperia into walking that way and out this way. No! Oh, I need to also use my Aegis, I guess. But I will do it a bit closer. I will do it into the mobs right now. Will I? But Imperia will die now. Oh, she managed to summon more monsters. And this is fine with me. I will try and move to the top now. So there won't be stacked projectiles on those monsters that will start killing Imperia. Oh, this is great. Skeletons are the best. They will also share some bounces with those golems. I want to kill as many of them as soon as possible, so again their bounces won't harm. These golems are not so good. Skeletons were wonderful. And this is not 2.5 million run, this is just 2, 4, 5, 6. This is Sage. But I have another hour to try. We will build less now. If you get bags of gold, it said it is improved by Octarine core. What? Was it? This is funny. I didn't notice it. Bag of gold improved by Octarine core. Oh, okay. I know why that might happen. Octarine core is actually working on all abilities. There is no single ability that Octarine core is not working with. So, depending on how the data for this game was set up, they might have marked that Octarine core improves all abilities, and this is why the game data is showing that Bag of Gold is also improved by Octarine core. Yeah, but it's funny you know, notice that, and funny that it's in the way it is. I shouldn't have taken Bounty Hunter as the first skill, but second skill, Magic Missile, saves this game from restarting. I believe that with one Kaya and single Phylactery, the projectile from Sky's basic ability. Yeah, it is. How's it called? Arcane Bolt is insta-killing the early skeletons. Unfortunately, I ran out of rerolls. So yeah, that is a fun combination. Because in Echelon 7, before the patch, it was fine basically to start the game with whatever skills, get Phylactery, and one-tap kill the many skeletons with Arcane Bolt's projectile of Sky. And now Phylactery is not enough. I think that Skeletons has around 16 health now in Echelon 8, and with Phylactery, Arcane Bolt is doing 14 damage, which is almost there, but not enough. Finally, I saw Roshan for the first time at second 36. It's probably because it spawned in the back of my movement for several times. I still don't have Magic Missile, but I should get some extra levels now from Mortimer. And at minute 1 mark there will be an increase in maximum available skeletons, which will allow Mortimer to be even more efficient. This is interesting start. Mortimer level 3. No Magic Missile. I messed up the skeleton again, right? I need to focus more. I will go Specialist Array, even though I could have locked the inventory with the part for Khanda, but I don't feel like it right now. I'm still not level 8, just now after minute 40. In most games I am getting level 8 before minute 40. Before 1 minute and 40 seconds, I mean. This does slow down me a bit. Okay, I thought I lost one of the satyrs, big satyrs, but both of them are present, and I'm happy about that. I will go with Kaya now to lock the slot. Octarine core level 2 is decent enough. So some interesting math for you from my table. Level 2 Leech increases the targets per second, which means amount of targets its bounces will hit every second by 43, sorry. And level 3 magic missile upgrade increases it by 1.07. So basically it's a little bit behind the level 2 Chain Frost, but important part is that level 3 Chain Frost does not increase target speed per second at all. It just increases the damage and something else. What does it increase? Damage? Yeah, and that's it. And level 4 of Magic Missile grants 2.86 targets per second, which is a lot. So basically by investing once into less effective ability, you grant a further update to cover the problem of previous ones and jump by a lot over the Chain Frost. So yeah, in the past I was taking Chain Frost level 2 over Magic Missile, but then I decided I will be using Magic Missile level 3 over Chain Frost level 2. I will try to leave this Roshan outside. I didn't manage to, which is super weird, but this is not first time it happens to me today. It's, yeah, I once... Oh, no, I'm in a bad position for Mortimer kisses. No. Okay, that wasn't super bad, but it's like worse than what I would love to see. Last Mortimer didn't went to the left, which is not cool. This one is perfect. Okay, now I'm forced to do Chain Frost level 2. This is another perfect Mortimer. This one is alright. Don't forget about head movements. Those are super important. Do I go with maximum? Yeah, I will go with maximum Kaya. For the reason that I might be forced to do like Kaya Yasha or Kaya Sench early in the game. Okay, the wave of skeletons has finished. Yeah, to basically free up space to finalize the Handa. Yeah, previous chest I picked up with intention. Basically, I'm not going to exchange the successful farm of... Okay, I didn't pick up this one. Thanks God. I would not like to sacrifice effective farm of skeletons at mint 4 for an extra item. This is a restart, and I will do it after I will see the next boss. I'm like... No, this is a restart anyway. I'm like 100,000 points behind my best run at mint 5. And I really need a high score run, a new personal record. So I will be a bit more aggressive on the points and probably finishing less games. It didn't took a lot of restarts to get favorable spawn of chests. It is not the best, but it allows me to get into the corridor before like 40 seconds mark. And the last one is inside the corridor, so that's the way I'm going anyway. I will take Octarine Core to lock the inventory with it. Maybe saving a reroll for the future. In the future. Not for the future, but in the future. I will take Chasm here to better pick up items during the... to better pick up experience I will get from like waves of skeletons at 230. Oh, this is funny. It looks like having Mortimer at 1 minute mark is like super good. I'm clearly not able to remove all these skeletons with Magic Missile too. But maybe, just maybe, this will be a Magic Missile priority run. It seems like one, yeah. Okay, I will probably ignore Mortimer Kisses in this game. I will also go out of the corridor before 230, because farming wave of skeletons outside would be preferable in this case. I am still staying in corridor because I can handle this amount of skeletons with Magic Missile and Chain Frost, and it is easier to pick up items using this tight space, to pick up drops, which is experience and gold. I don't care about gold that much, but experience is super important right now. Considering that Satyrs appeared on the top. Welcome back to the stream, Plon. I haven't played NOT for days. Been stuck at 2.4 million. Can't seem to reach 2.5 million. Can get frustrating sometimes. Yep. I know that feeling. Definitely. And now I will go outside and farm the wave outside. I will take this Arcane Bolt, because if I will pick up the Phylactery from this Roshan, which I really want to, this will lock my items, I will be able to kill... Phylactery is not a thing. Yeah, I'm not using rerolls right now, I'm sorry. This is like not... Okay, here I am forced to use rerolls. Oh, this is working. So now my Arcane Bolt is also killing the skeletons on one tap. And it's going through them, which also grants me some extra experience. This is not fun anymore. Finally, my last ability got delivered. The first boss appeared on the top, and I can simply start moving there. Unfortunately, there is no magnet there. But thanks to the fact that I'm not like into Mortimer build, and I have already Chasm, I can like... Okay, this is not a lot of points for this minute. And this is not a good item for this minute. Okay, maybe one more level... Sorry. Maybe one more level up. And I will restart it. If it's not Magic Missile level up, I'm restarting this for sure. Okay, we got Magic Missile once. Yeah, I'm not killing this. Yeah, this is a restart. This is another wasted, not double chest. And my Magic Missile is low leveled, pretty much. So, Magic Missile focused game won't happen here. It can happen, but it won't be efficient, basically. That's the problem. Okay, I have wasted a lot of re-rolls to get Chain Frost, but then I got Specialist's Array, which is fine. Mortimer Kisses is good as well. I will pick Octarine Core like in our last game to secure the slot. Same goes for Phylactery. And I'm inside the corridor by 50 seconds mark. Truck is on truck. And now I only need Magic Missile. Or a restart if there is no Magic Missile. This is a restart. And we got good chests again. I think my vocal cords are getting tired. This is not a pleasant feeling. I don't ask for much, just one good game. We got a new follower on Twitch. Welcome to the stream, Ray Dos Jogos, and thank you for follow. Okay, this is a rough start ability wise, and I think I'm out of rerolls. Let's get one level up, and yeah, like any next level up or item can be the end of it basically. I'm not level 4 at 1 minute mark, but finally I got Magic Missile and Mortimer Kisses. I will prefer Mortimer Kisses considering the timer is now 1 minute and there is way more skeleton present than before 1 minute mark. But yeah, I'm out of rerolls and there is no Mortimer. Hi bro, good luck run. Thank you. Just retrying it one more time. One more time at a time. Oh yeah, my vocal cords are super tired now. I can feel the pain. I will finish this run and probably finish the stream. I will get some rest and come back tomorrow. I've been online for over 3 hours and it was a pleasure. We had a lot of chat today. Didn't we? I'm not going truck. This is bad time for truck. Chain Frost is like not ideal for early game farming, and truck is like pure nothing for early game farming. Mortimer Kisses and Vengeful Spirits are great abilities for this point in the game. I have left few Mortimer Kisses on the top outside of the screen, which might have granted me some extra skeleton kills, but again, level 1 Mortimer doesn't deal that much damage to fully utilize that mechanic. I will go just save with this Magic Missile and saving the reroll for the sake of finishing this run with some decent score. And I just need to have Bounty Hunter's Track to finish the set of skills and to make this run almost 100% finishable. Almost 100%, like 90% finishable. I still can mess up with items, but I think I will finish it with whatever items anyway. Just for the sake of conclusion of the stream. I can't go Tome of Knowledge even for fun, because I already have a World of Chasm, and the 3 slots that has left, I need all of them to finish Handa and Trident. This is fun to level up Mortimer Kisses, having not even single level of bounty, which I realistically don't need right now. I will need it when I will kill the first boss. And I already have level 4 magic missile. I would say this is a bad sign rather than the good one. But Mortimers are flying decently today. Or in this game. This is great. The boss is close to me. And it's not the worst boss. The worst would be Granite Golem. So finally I got one part of Trident. Ideally I would like to see parts for Handa now, filling the rest 2 slots. It would be nice to see Roshan in the next 10 seconds. Oh no! I need track. Okay, I still have chance for track. I really want to kill this Roshan outside and hopefully get track. Come on, I'm not killing him outside apparently, but I need to be in this place for the efficiency of Mortimer Kisses. Oh, and no, I picked it up. My radius is too high. This is not the worst Mortimer, but yeah, far from ideal or perfect. Not the best Mortimer. I still have no track. It might turn out into the Vengeful Spirit Aghanim as the first item this game. But other than that, this is pretty bad run so far. Just let's try to not pick up at least this chest. Yeah. Woo! Let's go with Annihilation here. Yeah, I can pick up this chest anyway. I will take Octarine Core because cooldown will be essential now. This boss was on the top, so the next one... It's not even Vengeful Spirit. Okay, but if the next boss will be Meatball or Archers, I could have a real fast magic missile again. Do we need to pick up the experience to increase actual score? Yeah, you have 70 points of score for killing the monster. And then you receive another 80, sorry, 80. 70 was in Echelon 7, now it's 80 in Echelon 8. And you receive another 80 for the picking up the experience. So basically, experience is half of the points of the enemy that you killed. And the boss is easy to kill, but it is far away from here. I will try to finalize Chain Frost. Pop, pop. I'm not sure it makes any sense to get... This will be a super bad run. Like having... I cannot go Apex now, as I already have World Chasm. I wonder, okay, let's just see how bad can be this run. How bad can I be? I'm just doing what comes naturally. Please, magic missile. Yay, 32 damage. This is just all right damage for this timing of magic missile. So no, I expect no. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I will finish this game because I promised to the chat. Will you pick up Apex? It doesn't really make much sense to pick up Apex. I don't know what item will I have there. Like, Bounty Hunter is irrelevant now. Sorry for that noise. I'm 1 million at minute 7. And I don't think I will hit 2 millions after the end of this run. Honestly. I need 3, 4, plus 2, 6 items, so 6 Roshans, which is 3 minutes to finish Honda. 3.5 minutes to like have at least Kaya maxed out. Yep, this is happening. Welcome to the stream, Veslo. I'm basically in this situation because this is last game I'm playing. And I decided to finish it. I promised to finish it. So I will. And maybe, just maybe, we will learn something from this. I'm not afraid of chests forcing me to level up something, the abilities, so I can leave the Annihilation as the last skill that wasn't maxed out. John Milionis, you can share those screenshots on the Nest of Thorns Reddit. I have created it to not bother Dota people, and we can do there whatever we want. Welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, okay. Welcome to the stream, Bis Wadeb. I have already answered your question, and there was another one. Thanks, mate. Does bounty track helps to get more score, or it's only about gold? No. It helps with the score. Picking up gold grants you, like, as experience drop, grants you 80 points in Echelon 2, in Echelon 8. God. I'm not getting phylactery here, I guess. I have... Oh, okay, I have a single physical skill, the Annihilation, but I don't think it requires the critical strikes to be effective, honestly. You know what we can do, Fawn? I wonder if... Yeah, I just picked up Magnet, that's the problem. I was wondering if it's worth getting into the corridor. No! It was almost out of the cooldown. I will go with Arcane Bolt. Oh god. I don't need experience for sure, and I will go with River to survive the last wave, basically. Like minute certain wave or something. So I'm at 1.6 million at minute 10, and my wishful thinking wanted me to be at 1.8. But again, this is like super not perfect game. I'm losing a lot of points here because I have nothing even close to the ideal build. Very fun run, is it? I'm struggling here. Have you tested running with the bat on some of your runs? Yeah, I have tested it. It's not cool. Especially now, when the pickup radius was actually increased. Minute 11. 300 is locking. 300,000 points. No! This is bad timing for Annihilation, in my opinion. Oh, I got maxed River. This is crazy. I'm actually a bit surprised I can make 2 millions like this. Or am I? 2 millions is not that much in Eshelon 8. That was a decent Thunder, was it? There were no creeps on the screen at all. Like at all. Well, like the next Thunder will be decent. Like even with crit, I'm surprised that Thunder is not killing everyone. I guess I'm used to having Honda with Thunder, and basically like every third Thunder is basically a critical strike, so like at least third of the monsters are dying no matter how much health they have. Oh, surviving this might be a problem, right? Where's the magnet? The magnet is further than the cheese, and I wanted to pick up cheese first. I will have to pick up magnet now, otherwise I might not be able to survive and pick up that magnet. Although I do have one more, one resurrection, and I have two if you not consider the bug. Come on! Woo! I'm alive. Am I? I might die, by the way, after the transition. 15 health, easy. I will get some points right now for this cheese. Yeah, of course I got skeletons now. No, we gonna kill these skeletons and then I gonna die. Run other way. Now run here and avoid all the bounces. What? What do I mean Doom? Where are mobs? I need mobs. Actually, thank you for almost 6 hours of stream. My workday was better than usual. Is it 6 hours? No. No way. It's like 4. God. Did I miscalculate it by that much? Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Oh, there are more skeletons for me. Awesome, thank you. I did die once already, so I need to be careful with that. I will try to move Imperia a bit. Oh god. This could be another spawn of the monsters, but unfortunately I got this spawn of... Woo! That was the Thunder. The spawn of this meteors. Okay, I milked the Imperia for a lot in this game. This is interesting. But now she will have to die. I don't think she will survive this. Yeah, it wasn't that bad, to be honest. Which is weird in its own way. Anyway, thanks everyone who was with me on this stream. Thanks El Chupacabra for some amount of money that I don't recognize what that is. But thank you anyway. And I wish all of you good day, and I hope to see you tomorrow. Bye. And now I will turn off the stream with 2 buttons actually.